Alright. Welcome back. Hope you're good. So, we're back. And I missed the first session of the network test because I was working. Feels bad, man, but tomorrow we're gonna play the play test. There's gonna be another session tonight at like 4 a.m. which I will miss because I will be sleeping. But tomorrow evening, from 8 to 11 p.m. CET, there will be the big test where where we're gonna play the game and stream it. And I'm hyped. I'm so hyped, dude. Like, everything I've heard about it is so nice, except for the server issues, of course. But, like, I watched Iron Pineapple's video, and all the features that are in there, it's basically like a couple years ago. I conceptualized Souls Battle Royale in my head. And I actually, not only in my head, also in a text document, I wrote it down. And pretty much everything I've wanted is in Elden Ring Night Rain. And more. Like, I can't wait to play it. I really hope the servers stabilize for tomorrow so that we can actually get in and play the game. And I hope it's as fun as I imagine it to be. Because then, once it comes out, we're gonna play a shit ton of it. I don't know how challenge run viable it is. It should be. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything. Don't worry. But yeah, there should be quite a lot of challenges we can do in that. Apart from, like, well, just going for wins, right? Like going for completions. My fucking lips are dissolving again. But to get back to base Elden Ring, we made it all the way to Fire Giant last night. And that's where we stopped. But until Fire Giant, there weren't really many major issues. Major issues? It was like a handful of fights that we have to practice a lot more. But most stuff is already fine. And Fire Giant is almost the end of the game. Like, after Fire Giant, it's one running section, it's Godskin Duo, it's one running section, and then it's just the final 4 bosses back to back, basically. With like 30-second running sections in between. At most. So, this should be in front of Fire Giant. Yes, we didn't fight him yesterday. Like, I stopped here. And we're gonna see what we can do here. Let me read. Somewhere in the arena we have to stop. Like, he doesn't aggro until we are past a certain point inside of his arena. Gotta figure out where that is. Then we use a foot. Physic, crack, vow, FGMS, like always. But then we actually have to use the mana flask because we're gonna need sleep pots. We're gonna attack the ankle, not the foot itself. We're gonna do a charge tattoo. Then we follow the foot because he's gonna move the foot like backwards, I think. Then we do 3 charge tattoos to stagger. We throw 2 sleep pots to make him like dip for a short while. While he does that, we cast another Flame Grant Me Strength. We do 2 more charge tattoos, and that puts him into phase transition. Then we vow and use another FP flask. We take a couple steps forwards. We throw another 2 sleep pots to the left hand. Then we run to the right hand, wait for full stamina, do 4 charged R2s, and then a charged R2 and R2 to kill. That is so fucking much again. But, same as with Radahn yesterday, we're gonna get it fast. We're gonna memorize it fast. Let's focus on phase 1 first. Foot, Physic, Crack, Vow. FGMS and FP. The Foot, Physic, Crack, Vow, FGMS, FP. Then we go in. We jump off the horse, we attack the ankle. R2, follow the foot. 2 R2s or 3? 3 charged R2s for the stagger. 2 sleep pots, flame grant me strength. 2 charged R2s, phase transition. Okay. So it's 1, follow, 3 pots, flame, and 2 more. 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 2. Alright. I forgot the God mode. Now it's on. When he does that, I think we want to just like stand still and then like go off of torrent. So we have the massive iframes. Hang on, let me see. Don't want to load the wrong save. I think he can do like 2 different openers. Like that little avalanche he just did, and slam from above, I think. Give me a couple attempts and we should be there already. With phase 1 at least. That's pretty bad. Wait, shouldn't he move his foot away? Oh. Oh no. Apparently that was the move. Like... yeah, we do the first one that breaks it, and then we follow the foot. Like, I just got so lucky there that I was standing right next to the foot after he moved it. So I was like, was that the movement? Or do we have to do the... or does he do the movement afterwards? That was the movement. Just need a couple attempts to get back into it. Huh? Huh? That cards, mate. Alright. We Golden Vow. Use an FP flask. We throw 2 to the left hand. Then we move to the right hand. Whoa. That's not it. Ah! Hang on, we did the sleep pots right. Run to the right hand, full stamina. 4 CR2s, alright. Yeah, I forgot to two-hand them again. So I messed up the first one and that was... that confused me, so we didn't get them get off. You know it. I told you, give me a couple attempts. We've already got phase 1 again. It's not as complicated as it sounds when you read it. Wrong button. Wait, but why didn't he fall asleep now? Like I throw these 2 pots so he would like fall asleep. He doesn't actually fall asleep, but he like, you know, he dips away for a while. So we can cast Flame Grant Me Strength again. And then we can go into phase transition usually. No, you dickhead. I gotta get into good position before I break the whatever it is on his foot. Gotta get into a good position to where from where I can just take a couple steps towards the foot and get 3 charge R2s off. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. I pressed the wrong button. I accidentally punched him instead of casting it because, like, everything you do with the skill button, because it's all weapon arts, except for Flame Grant Me Strength, that's actually like not. Do that with R1. So that's kind of throwing me off a bit here. And because I accidentally punched him there, he didn't fall asleep as he was supposed to. That's what was going wrong. It's not a good position. Oh yeah, I just do 2 more to finish him off, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have jumped over him. Ah! Of course! I shouldn't have jumped over him. I was like, what do I do? Do I repost? No, I don't. I do another charged R2 and a regular R2. That was almost a kill though. That was almost a kill. We're getting there. Fucking snow attack, dude. That was not a charge tattoo. Ah! Forgot the FP flask! It is a lot to memorize. A lot of stuff you have to do. Like you gotta memorize all the buffs in the right order, then like the first R2, then 3 R2s, the 2 pots, then 2 R2s, then Vow and the FP flask, and 2 more pots to this hand, and then 3 charged R2s to the other hand, and then another one. Yeah. It is a lot. But it's easier to memorize this script than, like, learning all the different attacks and shit and how to deal with them. Is there anything I can do against that opener? Probably not, right? Again, forgot to equip the fucking weapons. Still got the kill though. Oh my god, yeah. Alright, now I remembered everything. Except to two-hand my balls again. Before punishing him for the final time. But this is going well so far. And this is going well. Really? Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, fantastic, dude. What a fantastic boss. Wow. You gotta love it. Yes. Perfect. What do I do when he does that? I just gotta get on the horse every single time, right? Like if he does the fucking avalanche attack 20 times, I gotta get back on the horse 20 times. Like, no matter how close I am, I literally can't not get on the horse again. It do be a trash boss. No, I shouldn't punish it when he's there. That's why. That's why. What do I do though? What does he do? That's the more important question. What does he do if I don't punish instantly there? Does he roll? Because like I shouldn't punish there because then his foot moves so far away that I can't run up to it and punish 3 times as I'm supposed to. So I'm gonna have to wait, right? You can buffer some stuff so early and other stuff you can't even buffer like half a second before actually doing it. That's why I sometimes attack the air there, because I'm buffering the fucking one hand, but she doesn't one hand. Bonk. 1, 2, 3. Bonk. Sleep. Sleep. Flame. Bonk. Bonk. Alright. 4 steps forward. Golden Bow. FP Flask. 2 times spot the left. 2 hand the balls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another one. Let's go! That was the clean kill. That's what I was supposed to do. From start to finish. Feels good, man. 233,000 fucking runes, dude. I think in Dark Souls 3 you get 50k for the final boss. Oh no, I think it's actually 100k for Soul of Cinder. But I could be wrong. But still 230,000 runes is insane. What's happening, mate? What's with the camera even? Uh-oh. How did I deal too much damage? There was too much damage there. Like, that attack was not supposed to push him into phase transition. Am I fucked in this case? No, right? Like, just gonna... I might be fucked. Oh no. Let's go, see? Just had to get it correctly once, and now we get it correctly more than once. Fantastic. Mm. I'm still not sure how I did deal more damage than I was supposed to there in the previous kill. Let's fucking go, it's easy, dude. You love to see it. We're gonna do it like a few more times. And then for now we're gonna move on. Like, what I'm really afraid of is Malikath. At least like phase 1. Beast Clergyman. Never been good at fighting him. Because of his rope. Like, I don't know. Not just the rope, also like that shotgun move he has. You know what I'm talking about. But we're gonna be fine. Oh, what was that, mate? Oh! Again, the early phase transition. casual. Alright, let's do it one more time. Yeah. This fight should be fine. Like for Malekath, we used to have the glint blade. That we used to instantly stagger Beast Clergyman at the beginning of the fight. And then we could just push him into phase 2. And we didn't have to fight phase 1. But they nerfed that when they released the DLC. Because why not? Why not nerf something that was unnerfed for 2 years? And wasn't even like super useful. Outside of very specific scenarios. But that's what they did, so now we have to fight him, so I actually have to learn him. But it's gonna be a while until we get there. Jesus fuck, mate. Excusez-moi. Yeah. Perfect, dude. Perfect. Like, what do I do when he does that? Do I actually have to just roll it? Look at it, didn't even go into phase 2. Oh, because now I was lacking damage because I wasn't at full health anymore, of course. Oh my god. Well, I guess we have to fight him a bit more. Because in case he does that. I hate giants. Because you can't see shit. You can only... You basically fight 2 legs. That's why I like Yorm, because Yorm is like a small giant. He's not really a giant, right? He's like... He's big, but he's not a giant. Not a giant. Like, you actually fight Yorm. You don't just fight Yorm's legs. But here you just fight legs. Not a fan. Not a fan. Also not a fan of this camera weirdness. Why did he survive now? Like, I needed one more hit than usually? Why was that? Oh, after I break the bracelet on his foot, whatever it is. What do you call it? It's not a bracelet. Is it a footlet? Like he's holding his foot with his hand, and I think one of my balls hit his hand platonically, and that did less damage than actually hitting the foot. I should probably go in and just dodge his attacks while staying under him for a while, so I can get used to what he can do, right? So in case we get a bad opener, I actually know what he's doing and what I have to do. That sounds like a good idea. Then again, he will just roll away, won't he? Oh my god. Now he's rolling. No? It's a stomp. He's not rolling until I break the bracelet, apparently. Oh yeah, I could totally see that. That's totally an attack. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can't lock on. You can't lock on until you're ready to attack. What is he doing? Yeah, that's really great. What is this trash post, dude? How is he so bad? Like, how am I supposed to see what he's doing when I'm standing under him? Yeah, you can totally see that. I would like to not lose the run to some shit like this. I literally can't see what he's doing. What the? This fucking guy, dude. Do I just stay behind his leg and then that's the only thing that can hit me? Is that the trick? Nice camera. Nice camera. I'm locked on, by the way. Big roly-poly. Do I just... I think I just figured it out. No, I didn't. Because then he just can do that. Okay. Oh my god, and another one. Yeah, fantastic. Roll the foot, still get hit by the shield. Oh my god, please don't. Do I really have to learn all of this bullshit for one fringe scenario where he... does two weird openers back to back? Like, isn't he supposed to always do the same? Oh, for the opener at least. I can't remember there being anything in the tutorial about having to learn his entire fucking moveset. Yeah, I'm just randomly dodging shit here. Yeah. Wow. I can't say I've learned anything from that. I am now just as clueless as I was before fighting him there. Like 9 out of 10 times he does give me a good opener. But like the one time he doesn't. And I don't want to go in with like 90% consistency. That's not enough. That's not enough for an hour that is... for a boss that is like 1.5 hours into the run. Yeah, of course. That is so stupid. Oh yeah, I even forgot to use Flame Grant Me Strength. Like, what do I want to wait for? What do I want to wait for when he's in this shitty position? When he does that opener, he's in a position where he moves his foot so far away that I can't break it. Am I just walking forward, like, to where he's gonna move his foot? That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Huh? Huh? What? What? Why, dude? It wasn't fully charged, wasn't it? Oh yeah, of course. Then it breaks with one less. And now he's not gonna stagger. Oh, he is. Okay. That was everything but clean. That was everything but clean. But the strat itself worked. What I was talking about when he does that opener. Like, I dodge the attack, but then I walk forwards to where he's gonna put his foot. That part worked pretty well. But then I think I waited too long to break the bracelet. So he already queued the next attack, so when I broke it, his foot still moved away again. Why is this boss so deep? It's just 2 feet. Just fighting 2 feet. What the? No, that was fully charged. What the fucking shite? Oh my god. Yeah, you also want to hit the foot from the inside. You want to... Basically, you don't want to hit the foot. You want to hit the ankle. I just don't know what to do when he does that specific thing. When he does that opener, like, yeah, I can get to his foot, but apparently positioning is very precise to actually, well, get the follow-up then. I like that he gives me this, what I consider to be bad RNG. A lot right now, though. When he does the avalanche, we are good. When he does the double avalanche, we're fucked. When he does the... slam from above, we're potentially fucked. I think it's gonna be best if we move on for now. And when we get back to practicing him, I'm gonna watch that part of the guide one more time before we continue practicing him. But there's a lot of other stuff, right? That we have to practice before we get back to him. Nah, see? I just don't get the fucking insta-break. Do I use a buff that runs out so fast that it's already ran out if I don't instantly attack his foot? Is that the problem? Like, why do I not get the bracelet break when he does that other opener? Like, the only thing that's different is that he's, like, well, in a different position. But I still hit the foot. I hit the foot. Maybe I do have to hit the thing on his ankle. Maybe I just don't hit it directly when he does that attack because I'm positioned a bit differently. Jesus Christ. See, we were about to just move on because everything looked so consistent, and then the final attempt, he gives me a different attack pattern and everything became much more complicated. Good thing he did. Oh yeah, there I hit it directly. What is with this camera, bro? Yeah, apparently I just didn't hit the bracelet directly. It's not a bracelet. What is it? What is it called? Let's move on for now. Gonna watch that part of the guide again when we get back to this guy, but that's gonna be a while. That jump can be quite scary, because you can overshoot it and jump over it. I should unironically practice that jump. Alright. We want to use the Remembrance. We want to equip the Uchi. And craft 6 sleep pots. Which means 4 because we still have 2. "68 strength. Now I can go 70. I'm gonna go 68, because that's what the guide says. Hey, we're level 69, nice. And we talk to Melina.
I as well am dead. Are you to commit?
I'm ready. Time for another save file. Room Zula. Let me read. We get the item ahead. We drop right, get the item on the thingy. Go left to the stairs. We gambit at the second torch. We attack the floor below. We drop left through the doors. Stay left, drop outside. Stay left, left inside. Item ahead, Grace. Alright. Let's go to the next Grace. Should have memorized that. So I want to get this item. gonna cast Gambit at the second torch, which is this one. Attack the floor, drop down. Oh, we do get that item, huh? Oh yeah, it's another smithing stone 8. Hang on, read. Gambit down the 2 sets of stairs, halfway upstairs. Gambit drop right, crouch past enemy. Halfway upstairs, drop right. Crouch past enemy, hugging the wall. Gambit before the large drop. Jump over the gaps, drop down broken pillar. Stay right, jump over the gaps, grace it. Alright, check it. We go down here. We go up here. We cast Gambit again. We drop down here. We crouch past this guy. We go out here. We Gambit before the large drop. Ah, fuck. Oh, right, we can two-hand it, right? We can two-hand it so we can block jump. Oops, no need to jump here. Alright, just a matter of repeating. Should I save here or no? Probably not. Yeah, I'm actually gonna quit out here for the save because there's patrols there. 43 Godskin Duo. Alright, Godskin Duo is gonna be interesting. We Gambit, then we spawn them. Then we backstep twice. We aim as high as possible and throw 2 sleep pots. Then we Gambit again. We HP and FP. Then we Physic Crack Vow FGMS, like always. Then the Noble is 2+3 charge tattoos. Then we Crack Vow FGMS FP. Then 1+3. And then we throw a sleep pot. Oh no, that's the scary part. Throwing that final sleep pot. Okay, let's give it a go. We gambit. We go here. We spawn them. We take 2 backsteps. We aim as high as possible. We throw 2 sleep pots. Unequip the Uchi. FP flask. HP flask. Physic. Crag. Vow. FGMS. And now for the noble, 2 plus 3. Alright, beautiful. Now for the noble, another crack blade. Another vow. Another FGMS. And another FP flask. And it's 1 plus 3. Now we just throw. Ha! Alright, and now it's just 3 plus an R2. Or now 1. Hey! First try, no hit. That wasn't as scary as I thought it was gonna be. The thing is, like, I forgot to use, like, I forgot to write down an FP flask before Noble here, because I couldn't cast Vow and FGMS afterwards again. Alright, check it. Gambit. Spawn them. 2 backsteps. Aim as high as possible. 2 sleep pots. Unequip the Uchi. Physic. Oh, HP and FP. Wait! Oh my god! Oh no. Did you see it? He did not fall asleep. Was I too fast? What happened there? Was I too fast, or did I not throw straight enough? I think I didn't throw straight enough. Now look at it. Okay, if that happens, I can just throw another one. That's very good to know. Yeah, but this time he... Why doesn't he spawn? See, that's something I don't understand. That's something I don't understand. Like, the spawn of that guy. Like, when does he respawn? This time he respawned so much later than the I accidentally quit the game. You can quit the game from, like, being... What? That's a thing? I can, like, entirely... Did the game crash? Or, like, can I actually... quit the game entirely while I'm, like, playing? Oh, return to desktop. Insane. And again, he didn't fall asleep. Do I have to throw the second one a bit later? Because he's further away? Um... Nah, I have to use the FP flask earlier. This is how you throw, you idiot. This time he spawned earlier again. I was experimenting a bit with the when to use the FP flask, but I think it's best if I use it after the first buff wave, like one before, one after the first buff wave, and one after the second. And I'm gonna wait a tiny bit in between throws here. One, wait for it. Two. Perfect. Alright. HP, FP, Physic. Frag Blade. Wow. FGMS. Another FP. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Frag Blade. Wow. FGMS. FP. 1, 1, 2, 3. Where is he? Where is he? And why is it you who respawns now? What is this fight? Like, first, he spawns way too late, and second of all, it's the wrong one who spawns. I don't understand this fight. Not even a little bit. I do exactly what I'm supposed to do. And I do the same thing, but different things happen. Jesus. And again. Why does he not spawn? It's ridiculous. And it's again the wrong one that spawns. Why? Why, dude? What am I doing wrong? Fucking asshole. Like, you do exactly what you're supposed to do. Or apparently it's not what I'm supposed to do, but, like, except that it is. I don't forget anything, right? Wait, after the sleep pods I gambit again? Don't tell me that makes a difference. Oops, wrong. Yeah, if only I knew what I was doing wrong. If only it didn't seem entirely fucking random. If only it didn't seem entirely random, dude. Like, I do the same thing every time. I gambit, I spawn them, I backstep twice, I aim as high as possible, I throw 2 sleep pots, they go to sleep, I gambit again, I unequip the Uchi, HP flask, FP flask, buff, 2 plus 3, buff 1+3 sleep pod, and then he just doesn't spawn. And then he spawns like way later. It's on a timer, isn't it? Like I'm too fast. That's all I can imagine. Yeah, that was... Oh, I gotta wait in between the two throws a little bit. Okay, so... I can only imagine it's a certain time frame after I kill the first one. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. It's not even just 30 seconds. And it's the wrong one who spawns. What am I doing wrong? How am I even supposed to figure out what I'm doing wrong? I'm gonna watch the video. Oh, but first I should... Alright, here we are. The fight is fairly simple, okay. Okay, I'm doing the same. Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. Sometimes he's late. Okay. So far, so good. Doing the same? Yeah. Broski. Okay, so I learned something. But... everything the same as I do. But... I think I figured out the problem. Huh. Alright, guys, so apparently... what I'm doing wrong here is I don't wait long enough. I'm legit too fast. And he's not sleeping. That's not what I wanted to do. So the important thing seems to be to waste time now. We want to wait at least 15 seconds before we kill this guy. And it worked. And it worked. Okay. So I was legit too fast. Because, like, when I kill the fat guy first, I have to wait 15 seconds before I kill Slim in order to make fat guy spawn again. And then he spawns instantly. And if I kill him in less than 15 seconds after I kill the fat guy, the game would respawn Slim again. Oh, hey. That's the DLC. That's the DLC. It's not where we wanted to go. Oh my goodness. When I accidentally load the DLC save, there's only like slot number 2, I think. Oh no, it's slot number 3. And then it can't load slot number 3. Oh my god. I don't even know, dude. If I accidentally load the DLC save, I have to load the game manually. Oh my god, how were you that late? Can you tell me? I waited in between throws and he was still late. See, now I forgot the buff order even. I never saw that asshole on his back. That's kind of funny. Alright, and now we just want to waste a bit of time. And we do that by waiting. Oh no! Fantastic. Fantastic. Got stuck. Perfect. Alright, that was the issue. Not waiting long enough after killing the noble. Didn't pause after the first one. Didn't pause after the first one. What's the best way to time there? I mean, when we're doing actual runs, I can just take a look at the timer, right? And then I can... Like if it's 11 seconds, I wait until it's 26 before I attack. Let me put the timer here. Oh, the timer will be inside the splits, huh? Oh, I don't even have the timer up. Yeah, timer's inside the splits. Fuck. Never mind, I'm not gonna put the timer up, but I'm gonna have it on for myself. Just gonna start it. And use it as a reference point. One, two. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and it's pretty much exactly 1 minute. So at 1:15 I can go in. Wait, but it's already 1:15. Hang on, what the fuck? How fast did the time go by? How, like, halfway through my buffs, the 15 seconds were already over, so... How did I even mess that up earlier? There's no way I buffed that fast. I have no idea how I could even mess it up earlier, because, like, buffing takes more than 15 seconds. And apparently that was too early, huh? How fat are you? Oh man. I really don't know how I messed it up earlier, because, like, you have to wait 15 seconds after killing the noble before you kill the other guy, but even just buffing takes longer than 15 seconds. So there's like no way I did it in faster than 15 seconds. So I have no idea why Slim respawned there once or twice. Look at that hairy asshole. Like 5 minutes 10 on the timer right now. $5:23. Okay, yeah, I guess if you're mega fast, you can. And I was supposed to do another attack there. Did I throw that too far? It's 1 and 3, not 1 and 2. For Apostle. So like I hit him as he's dying one more time. So the second noble has less health. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Oh, that was stupid. Man, how precise do I have to throw that fucking... sleep pod? It's like mega precise. If I throw it like 5 centimeters too far, won't sleep. Jesus Christ. Can you just fall asleep? It's getting better though. It's getting better. We're getting the kill pretty much all the time. Apparently I just was a bit too fast. Like you can be... If you have absolute perfect timing, you can be like 1 second too fast. And then the wrong one respawns. Now, after killing the first one, you have to wait 15 seconds. Or like, not wait, but like... Get 15 seconds over before killing him. Yes. Alright, it's looking good, thank God. Was worried there for a second when we got here, and it just didn't work. Fantastic, dude. I should two-hand the weapon before I pop the mana flask. Not a fan of this fight. Not really. I'm not a fan of duo fights made by FromSoft in general, except for Demon Prince, which in my opinion is the only good duo fight they ever made. But with this threat at least, this one is not as horrible as Throne Duo in DS2 or Ornstein and Smo in DS1. So it's okay. The soundtrack is sick. I'm a fan of this strat because I don't have to fight them. It's actually my favorite boss in Elden Ring. Lol. I've actually heard that a couple times from people, that they actually love this boss. I don't know why, it's not my cuppa, but to each their own, I guess. Like, as long as you have fun. All power to you, dude. Ah, this fucking lock-on. See there, like, I didn't take my time to perfectly position myself before the throw, and it just didn't kill him off. Like, you have to throw that firebomb, that sleep pot so precisely to make him actually sleep. It's chaotically beautiful to me, but unfortunately it does take mastering to appreciate. Yeah, I'm really, like, when it comes to Elden Ring, I am far from a master at anything. I feel like everyone is better at this game than me at this point, because, like, so many people spend so much time playing it, and I was just there playing other games, older Souls games, for years because I was so annoyed by the open world in this game. Still am. Not a fan of open worlds. Alright, the fight is going good though. Gonna do it a couple more times, then we're gonna move on for now. Next up is Malikath. That's gonna be a pain. That's probably gonna be the hardest fight in the run. Solely because of phase 1. This fucking bitch. Eat my balls. Alright. Like 2 more times. I think we got the strat down. It's gonna take more practice, but right now we just want to get everything memorized before we spend a lot of time practicing it. Alright, let's move on for now. We grab the Grace. Let me read my notes. We grab the Grace, we go back to Round Table. Oh yeah, because we just got the new Bell Baron. And now we can get 10 sevens and 9 eights. I didn't check, but we should have 12 of both now. Please tell me we have 12 of both now. Ah, triangle interact. Oh, well, no, not 12. 10. 10 sevens, because we already have 1 level up. Alright. Plus 25 balls. Oh, sell the runes. It's just 1 lol. Wait, why is it just 1? Okay. Do you not get a remembrance? Oh yeah, no, Gods Can Do is not a remembrance boss. 72 strength. I can go to 73 for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I can. I'm not gonna though. Dragon Temple altar. Time for another save. For room to Malikath. It's probably going to be another save here afterwards. Let me read real quick. Ah, fuck. Equip the Uchi and the Kakris. And I'm going to overwrite the save I just made. Alright. Gambit on stairs, hit the wall left behind the pillars. Left between the pillars. Drop down, circle right around the doge. Grab the item, do the scary jump. Right through the door, straight to the grace. And And then we sit down. Alright, I know which grace. So, we gambit here. We attack... Is it this wall that we attack? No. Surely not. No idea, there was an enemy below me. We gotta do this a couple times. Oh, that jump is scary. That always scared me. And this is the grace. Alright. We sit down. We craft sleep pots. Can only craft one. Is that normal? It says craft sleep pots. But I didn't miss any Trina's lilies. I'm just gonna hope that 4 are enough, because like, these are my unshortened notes where every fart is listed. So, we should be at 4 here. Drop onto the lower roof, gambit, drop, crouch, hug the right wall, jump down twice. Hug the right wall, gambit, wait for lightning. Run to the roof, stand off the corner, equip the bow, mighty shot. Drop down, gambit. Physic. Oh. I think after we scare the dragon away, we can take a break, so I'm just gonna... Alright, that's the dragon. Here we are, drop down, gambit, physic. Gambit, physic, crouch to bird. Charge R2 to kill. Crouch until you reach... Oh my god, hang on. Until I reach that point. And then I can run through. Okay. So. We drop down here. We gambit. We physic. Charge R2 to kill. We crouch till we're here. And we can stand up and go. Alright. Gambit when I reach the shadow. Run behind the tree. When the patrol is past, run through. Gambit before drop. Crouch walk over so he doesn't aggro. Gambit at doorway. Enter the room and leave again. Cuck the wall. Wait for right off-screen enemy to walk there. Run to elevator. Huge. Massive, one could say. Insane big brain strats here. Alright, elevator. Grace, sit. I'm gonna make a save up there at the fog wall. Gambit on stairs, hug the left railing and to fog wall. To fog wall. We unequip the sleep pods. You fucking dickhead, how even? I was invisible. And then he just leaves it. What are you doing? Was I not close enough to the railing? I think I was hugging it. It's okay, buddy. You can't kill me. Still can't kill me. That kills me. Alright, I should have made a save at the Grace. And I'm gonna now. We're gonna sit down. Then I'm gonna make a save. I probably want to crouch sprint, right? Yeah. Alright, switch this to the Rogier's Rapier, which got nerfed and is probably not gonna work. HP flask. Actually gonna quit out here for the next save. So he doesn't come back. Okay, Malikath. Oh my god, this is gonna be horrible. Clint blade after the first set of pillars. Yeah, and then? Let me turn on the poise view. But this is not gonna work because Glint Blade got nerfed. Yeah, I just don't even remember his moveset. The Earth Claw, I wanna jump that. Yeah, that one I remember. It's like... Okay. Stab. Roll right, left, right. And then if he does a follow-up, roll right again. Otherwise, walk back. Swipe from the left, roll right, left, walk back. Oh my goodness. When he does the downward step, CR2. Yeah, we're just gonna have to fucking learn this guy, huh? That's not what I meant to do. Ah! I forgot that has a follow-up. And another one. Lol. Yeah, I haven't fought this guy in 2 years. At least we deal massive damage. And I haven't read through what we're gonna do in phase 2 yet, so... No idea what we're gonna do. Ah! Nah! Just trying to learn to memorize his moveset. Phase 2 I was pretty good at fighting. Not too good, but... Phase 2 is okay. Just phase 1 worries me. Phase 1 also doesn't worry me fighting it. It's... What worries me is no hitting it. See how, like, I cast a Clint Blade, and then I did a charged R2, and his poise was almost broken. Before they nerfed Clint Blade, his poise would have been broken there. So we could have pushed him into phase 2 instantly. Would have only had to dodge like one attack. If he does the step, we roll right, left, right, right. Step is right, left, right, right. Oh, but the swipe is right, left, walk back. So it's the same. Like if he does the swap or step or the swipe, we start with right, left both times. Okay. Let's read phase 2. Instantly a backstep. Glint Blade. Yeah, fantastic. That also still doesn't work anymore. Then we rolled into him. 2 CR2s to stagger. That could potentially still work. And 2 CR2s to finish him off. Sheesh. Ah, that is so delayed. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, not seeing shit. Oh my god, why is all of it so delayed? And that's like so fast. Fantastic. What is this, dude? Yeah, I'm not gonna learn him like this. Gotta lock off. Yeah, that stupid rock throw attack there. Of course that hit me. Broski, I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, I can never attack him. I just can't attack him, dude. Somehow the Glint Blade did more damage to him. Like, did you see it? I did the Glint Blade and one R2, charged R2, and that staggered him. But my notes say Glint Blade and 2 charged R2s to stagger, and then 2 more to finish him off. Honestly, this is trash. I'm not learning anything. I hate when I don't learn anything. It's just everything's random. Like, it's not random, but because I don't know what I'm doing, what I have to do. like I'm just trying random bullshit. Oh. Oh my god. Zero fun, dude. Zero fun. Like, what is going on? Just gonna move on. I'm gonna cheat engine my way through this fight. Brute force. I'm gonna do the rest because I don't know what I'm doing here and I'm not gonna fucking fight this guy like it's my first playthrough for 3 hours. Because that's not fun and it's not useful in any way. Did I just load the wrong save? I loaded the wrong save. Of course. That's mega delayed, right? Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, of course. Oh my god. I don't care. Just let me R2 you. Can't even hit him with cheat engine. Oh my god. What was that damage though? So apparently the phase 2 is still weak to it, huh? Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna spam R1 then if fucking R2s don't work. Oh, one hit kill, yay. And on we go.
To kill what?
Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I literally have no idea what I have to do. I fought this guy legit once in my first playthrough and never again. And out of all bosses, I pretty much know all the bosses we have to fight in this run, except for Malekath. And what do they do 2 years after the game comes out, randomly out of nowhere? They patch the one thing that lets me script the one boss I do not know. I have no idea how to fight him. So we're just gonna move on. Gonna do everything else, and I'm gonna watch a boss tutorial. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh no, there's... Is there a grace in front of Gideon? There is not, right? Oh no, it's this grace. I have to sit down at this grace, right? I hate not knowing anything about this game, really. Compared to many other people at this point. Where the fuck is even the grace? Where did I start? There was no grace. Was there a grace? There was no grace. You just... Oh my goodness. Surely there's a grace in front of fucking Gideon then, right? No. No! It says level up and then go to the elevator. I can't. I can't. I can't. In my defense, the last time I've played this game was like... the base game? 2-3 years ago? Well, no. 1.5 years ago? Maybe? Jesus. It feels so bad being so bad. I can turn on the fucking poise view again, right? We go to... 78 strength, max 29, 79. 28 if I can go more to 29 and then endurance. I'm gonna stick with this. Because that's the minimum it says in my notes. So we're gonna go with the minimum for practice's sake. Now Gideon, thankfully, is not gonna be a problem. Imagine Gideon is gonna be a problem. No. No, he's not gonna be a problem. He is not gonna be a problem. Ah, I knew you'd come. To stand before the Elden Ring? The Elden Ring, right? To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. Time for a new save file. Imagine making a save file for Gideon. Now his name is Gideo. Gideo Kojima. Alright. We used the foot. We used the physic. Crack. Oh, I should have used that before. Yeah. Good thing I made a save for Gideo. I didn't know I have to use that stuff before I go in. Does Gideon actually give me so many runes that I use the golden foot here? That's insane. No! And that should work every time. We wait until he said, what a sad state of affairs, then we do one charge R2 and two charge R2s. I sure hope he always does that attack that he attempts to do there. Every time. But he should, because, like, the kill is consistent. Ah.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I could be your spirit, but alas, none shall take my life.
Yeah, he always does that, okay.
My bones.
Um.
A tarnished cannot
Oh yeah, we go over the bridge.
not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
But I'm a woman. The black knife is not here anymore, right? No. Okay, so we run straight to the Grace and we level up more. 79 strength and the rest into end. Wow, that's a lot of end. And boss time, I guess. One more time. And then once more. Time for another save file. Okay, let me read through this. Physic, crack, wow, FGMS, like always. Sprint right around him. Jump R1. A jump R1? Okay. And then he does the fissure. We do roll R2 3 times. Then we sprint around him. And CR2. Oh, that's phase 2. Okay, let's focus on phase 1 here. We do a jump R1. And then he should do the fissure and we do roll R2 3 times. Like that. But timed, of course. It's been a long time. I don't remember. Nope. I wanted to use Golden Bow first. Because Flame runs out faster. Oh, sprint right around him. That's what I did. Broski. I couldn't see. Jesus Christ, I'm just trying to figure out when I was supposed to do what. No. He's supposed to be dead already, by the way. Why are my notes that bad here? Usually I have such fucking great notes. And now it just said sprint right around him. Jump R1, fissure equals 3 times roll R2. Yeah, and what if he doesn't do the fissure but any other attack? Do I just fight him normally? Why didn't I wrote it down? Because I'm an idiot. Sprint right around him and jump R1. Why would I do that? That's like... That's... low IQ. Nobody would ever do that. And again, why do I have the wrong fucking weapon equipped? I'm gonna have to watch the fucking run again. The guide. Equip the right fucking weapon here. Oh. So Jumper 1 would have been it. Yeah, eat my asshole, brother. How about that? So a Jumper 1 would have been it, huh? I run around him, I do a Jump R1, and then he does that fissure attack. I'm supposed to roll that? Sounds a bit scary. No, he doesn't do the fissure there if I do a Jump R1. Still doesn't do the fissure. There's the fissure. Rolled too early. We're gonna try a little bit more. But I don't know if what I'm doing here is even remotely the right thing. Definitely another fucking Jump R1 though. But like I just wrote down what the guide said, so technically it should be a fucking Jump R1. Rolled too early again. Would he be done already? Look at how much damage it takes. Goes into phase 2 at the beginning, like after... Oh, fantastic, I was behind you, but don't tell anyone, buddy. Literally was standing behind him. People complain about Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. Show them this hitbox. Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are actually not bad. They're just precise. And most of these bullshit hitboxes that people claim that are bullshit are not actually bullshit, but what is bullshit is actually the people. Because it's a skill issue. I've seen a pretty good video about that a while ago. Like there are... Like the biggest bullshit hitboxes in Dark Souls 2 are actually not bullshit hitboxes. They actually work as intended. It's just the animations that look weird. Ah, rolled too early again. But I don't see how I do enough damage here. No! I don't see how I'm dealing enough damage there to push him into phase transition. Like, I probably have to fight him normally, but, like... I probably have to fight him normally. It's just my notes are bad at this specific point. Oh my god. I think that actually would have been quite a lot of damage. Wow. That's more damage than I was... than I thought. Just gotta fight it a little bit safer here to see. Like, I gotta get all of these rolls. Like, since I have time in between rolls, I wanna, like, walk a step away from him so I can roll straight at him. So that my R2s don't whiff. Now he does it. Ah, fucking idiot. Still my R2s whiff. Oh my god, I'm not a fan of that. That's so precise. It seems so precise, dude. Like, this seems worse than just fighting him straight up. I should do the fissure, right? No. See, now he doesn't. Now he does. Oh! Huh? This time I got them all. Of course. Okay. I thought you could jump that, apparently not. Like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I should have really watched the guide again. Instead of relying on my notes. But usually I write my notes in a way that I do not have to watch a guide, because my notes are the guide. My unshortened, bare bones notes are so in-depth that I usually never have to watch guides. Like, you've seen it with my Dark Souls 3, you've seen it with the Dark Souls 1. We within 2 or 3 days, we got those runs to where we just needed practice to get the runs. Well, I mean, we're right before the final boss, and we started yesterday, so technically, yeah. Most of my notes are good here, but not all of them. Ah. How was he still in phase 1 though? And there was the stagger, did you hear it? And that's why we don't get the stagger here now. I'm gonna watch that part of the video again. Excuse me for a second. Horaloo. Okay. We have to learn to fight. That's okay. Yeah, we just have to fight him. Okay, so my opener's good, running around him and doing a charged. Oh, the jumping R1. Oh. 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 Okay. 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 So we do have to fight him. The thing is, what I was, like my notes said, run around him, jump R1. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. But what I forgot to note down is that I'm gonna have to do the charge tattoo first, and then he's gonna like slide away like he does, and then we do the jump R1, and then he does the fissure, and then we do the roll attacks. All right. And then we just continue with regular R2s. Check it. Ah, whiffed. Let's go! It's casual, dude. Let's go. That's how the fight is supposed to go. We gotta fight him, but that's the key. I just basically forgot to write down that we have to fight him. But like those are the key elements. We sprint right around him, we do a charged R2, then he slides away, starts with the fissure, we do a jump R1, and then we punish the fissure by roll R2, roll R2, roll R2. And then we fight him normally a bit more with R2s until he goes into phase transition, and then he should stagger with the first R2. And then what just happened happens. With 2 fucking R2s, bro. Oh, that is so good. Get punched in the nuts, dude. Sheesh. Let's go. All right. See, that's all I needed. I needed to watch the like what I'm supposed to do, and now I can do what I'm supposed to do because now I know what I'm supposed to do. You know? Man, this tastes so fucking good. It's energy drink with plum cinnamon flavor. Insane combo. Insane combo, dude. Tastes like Christmas. Even though Christmas is over. Christmas ain't over around here, dude. Oh my lord. Beautiful. Thy strength befits a crown, dude. That would be such a badass name for a metal band, by the way. so fucking beautiful, dude. And get punched in the nuts.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
Beautiful, dude. Oh, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Remember, like 10 minutes ago? 10 minutes ago. Well, 15 minutes ago by now. When I didn't know what to do. Those times are over. Whiffed one, that's fine. Oh!
Tarnished. Thy strength.
Oh! I am so thankful we do not have to fight Horalu. Alright, let's do him 2 or 3 more times and then we can move on to Radagon. And then we can evaluate what are the biggest choke points, what we have to practice the most and shit. What we don't have to practice much. Like, we're gonna practice everything, of course, because even the consistent running sections, we don't want to get rusty or shit. So fucking beautiful, dude. Oh my god. Let's move on. Alright, so afterwards, after him, we sit at the throne. Should be able... Oh, 28 endurance. 28. It says 25 question mark in my notes. So apparently we have more. That's good. Well, final boss time, I guess. Gonna make another save. I do have to interact with the fog, right? Yeah, okay. Why did they go from fucking horizontal menuing to vertical menuing? Like, I'm still used to Dark Souls 3. Like, you go left and right in the menu, so I keep accidentally using my fucking flask when I wanna menu. Because for whatever reason they thought this is better. I mean, it probably is, but... still confusing. Alright, time for the final save here. Number 49. Radagon. So let me read. Physicrack WoW FGMS, like always. We do 2 charge tattoos. He does the stomp, which we jump R2. Then we roll the slam. We do a CR2 and riposte. And that's it. Then we Crackblade and FGMS again. But that means at before we go in, I should use another FP flask, right? Then we use Crack and FGMS again. Then we sprint to the sword, then walk to the body. 2 charge tattoos. Sprint to his side. 4 plus 2 charge tattoos. Alright, let's focus on the Radagon kill first. Physic. Crackblade. Vow. Gonna use this here. Just to see if that works. 2 charge tattoos, then he will do the stomp. And I think we can just run up to him, right? And do it. Oops. Yeah, I didn't know he staggers from that. So we do that, he staggers, we do a charge tattoo and riposte. And that's it, dude. I just realized he can't even, like he does one attack and we just jump over it and then fuck him. FGMS and... I just realized I have the wrong weapon, wrong side weapon equipped again. Let me overwrite that save. Physic. Crag. Bow. FP. Flame grant me strength. 2-hand. Go in. One, two. Too early. Okay, okay. So we want to wait until his leg is like as high as it's gonna go before we jump, because he's gonna hold it for like a split second there. Physic. Crag. Bow. FP. Flame. 2-hand. Go in. Get flashbanged. Get flashbanged even harder. One. Two. Bang. Wait. Oh. But why did he stagger earlier but not this time? Like the first time we went in, he staggered straight away, like after, like the jump R2 made him stagger. Oh, here it says I'm supposed to roll the slam. I'm supposed to roll the slam. So I guess that wasn't supposed to stagger him, so then I don't know why it did stagger him earlier. The first time we went in. Okay, but now we know we should have to roll the slam. Oops, forgot the FGMS. The FP flask. So 2, the jump R2, then we walk back so we can see him, we roll the slam, charged R2, riposte, done. Oh. Well, then he staggered early. That was not how that was supposed to go. It said 4 plus 2. But is it actually 3 plus 3? Because the third one staggered it. Or did Flame grant me strength already ran? No, that it's up for like 30 seconds. Those were not 30 seconds. Nah, no way. Flask. Crack. Vow. FP. Flame. Two-hand. In. One. Two. Bang. Really? Bang. Bang. Crack blade. Oh no, did that go off? That didn't go off, right? No, that didn't go off. I should definitely cast that first. Yeah, otherwise this would have been it. Definitely. Ah. I should, instead of going crack, flame, I should go flame crack. Because the flame is more important. I think. And also it's easier, like... I don't know. Feels easier. To go that way. Should use the FP before the flame too. Oh! See, this time he staggered again from this attack. Let's go! That's the kill. Alright. And even if you survive that with a tiny bit of health there for whatever reason... Quick knockout punch. Like after he got out of that animation, he would have like took a step back and then started diving forward. Like we could have easily gotten another attack in there. Are there jump charged attacks? No, it's the exact same animation. It felt like he took more damage. Like I held the R2 while I was doing the jump attack. And like he staggered. Usually we have to dodge another attack afterwards for him to stagger. So maybe it's the same animation, but you actually can deal more damage with a jump. I don't know. Flask. Crack. Wow. FP. Flame. Two-hand, in. Flashbang. Flashbang 2. One, two. No, see, this time not. Fucking shite. Because it's a different button. Clean. Because it's a different button, like... That keeps fucking me up here and there. Like, Crack Blade, you do by pressing the skill button, which for me is circle, B. Wow. You use B. And like, fucking Flame, you use R1. And that keeps fucking me up if I have to do them fast in a row. Because if you do it too fast, it doesn't get buffered. And instead you do like an attack, you punch the air. Literally punching the air. Shadow boxing. Like this, I pressed the wrong button. And that happened. Just gonna take some getting used to. Alright, this time we're doing it right. Beautiful, dude. Ah! You love to see it. Also, don't look at that timer. That is not even remotely accurate. That's like an hour over an actual runtime. Physic, crack. Bow. FP. Press the wrong button again. Flame. It's so crazy. It's so hard to getting used to. Like, why would I press R1 to buff? It's... One, two. Jump. What the fuck? Yeah, it's good that that happened, but I don't know why it happened. Why did that happen? I don't think we're gonna have enough damage now because we're lacking the damage boost of the... whatever it's called. Lloyd's Talisman, what is it called in this game? Lol. So much time, dude, so much time. What is it actually called? The Ritual Sword Talisman, yeah. Why did I get hit there, though? Did I jump too early? Did I jump too late? Like one time I jumped too early. And I got hit by the stomp. Did I just get hit by the stomp? I did, right? So I most likely jumped a little bit too early. Like I wait until he raised his knee to the max, and I think then I still have to wait a little bit. I think there's a sound cue as well. Let's see if that sound cue is a good indicator. Why is that so fucking bright, dude? Yeah, I basically jumped when his legs started going down again. GG's. Hating Returnal right now, why would you say that? Returnal is like the best PS5 game out. Also, welcome in, how you doing? We are 3.5 hours into the stream. Yesterday, I think, was like 5.5 hours. So, less than 9 hours to get through the entire run, at least to a point where we know what we have to do. Except for one part, Malikath. Why is it pissing you off? They fixed the strat I used to use for Malikath. And do you know how often I fought Malikath in my life? Uno. One time in my first playthrough. Never again. I did route this run multiple times already. Actually, yeah, all the way back in the day when the game came out and I routed stuff on my own where there were no good, no established routes yet. That's when I fought Malikath. But that was like mid-2022, like 2.5 years ago. I have no idea how to fight fucking Malikath. And especially not how to no-hit him now that they've fixed the strat we used to use. So that's going to be a major issue. Major issue. But the rest of the route will just take a lot of practice. But I'm very confident in all of it. Got shit on, dude. Casual. Hey Animal, how you doing? Welcome in. Playing for 5 hours, still haven't gotten past first boss. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. Some general tips for Frike. Um, it's actually a good idea to melee him a lot. Because it does deal decent damage. And like if you melee bullets, you can destroy them. Like not saying you're gonna have God mode, but like you want to melee him. It's been such a long time. But yeah, that's generally a good strat. Look at him, he's dabbing. Or he's doing the Elon Musk. That could also potentially be. I'm good, just finished DS2, no death run. Well, GG's. Got both the rings. Nice. Both the rings. So you did the deathless without any bonfires. That's crazy. That's one run I also want to do at some point. Like the deathless no bonfire. I'm doing good, thanks. Except that I don't know what to do with Malekath. But besides him, everything in this run is very, very nice. I would say we're gonna fight the final boss here again, and then we're gonna make a little... list of stuff. Like the order of how much we have to practice them, basically. And we're gonna practice everything, but... Did I forget something here? What? Did I forget a buff? He's supposed to be dead here. I didn't use Flame, did I? I didn't use Vow. Physic. Crack. Vow. FP. Flame. Yeah, I either forgot Vow or Flame. GG's. I love the dramatic action movie walking away. Oh, that's so funny. Did a no bonfire run before this one. Oh, I see. Good to hear you're good. Yeah. So, what are we gonna do? I would say we go back to the beginning and practice each part individually. Like we got saves here now, but I think I'm gonna make a new save set. Because those were basically just for the derust, for the absolute derust. Now we're gonna do practice saves. I'm gonna practice every part individually. Hang on, I'm gonna check my shortened notes to see are there all the items. No, it doesn't say. It doesn't. Ah, they're too shortened already. They're too shortened for where we are. We still need the unshortened notes for the items, but that's like we're gonna go ahead. The more I listen to it, the more this fucking soundtrack bangs. Like I always loved it, but I used to say Dark Souls 3 menu theme is better than this. But bro, I think this might be better than Dark Souls 3. It's so atmospheric. Like the lows right now. The calm before the storm, you know? And now epic, dude. What was I saying? I got carried away there. We're gonna do every section a bunch of times over and over again. So we memorize all the stuff we have to pick up and think about. Like picking up the smithing stones, what we have to buy, what we have to pick up where, and shit. That's gonna be the next step. So for that we're gonna start a new save file, but first let me use the bathroom real quick. Oh my god, hello, it's me. Like, I have my OBS on my second monitor, and I minimize it, and then I maximize it, and suddenly it's on my main monitor for no reason. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. So should you. Also grab a drink, stay hydrated, grab some snacks, because we're gonna have a decent time here. Be right back. Alright, thanks for waiting. Bow, bow, ba 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 bum bum. So, just use some eye drops because my eyes are really dry. So I'm gonna cry for a while now. Rap God. Okay, so. Bow, bow. Practice. Samurai and Lance Between Rune, that's what we need. Alright, what we do not need is a save file right at the beginning. Alright, beginning, easy. We just jump off the cliff. And then we take the elevator up, and that's where we're gonna start. That's where we're gonna put the first save. I have God mode on. I was about to say you don't usually fall that far down. Alright, this is where we're gonna put this first save. I'm gonna have to give myself some items. Because every time I create a save, I drop an item and I can't get it back in Elden Ring. In other games I can, but here they despawn when I reload the save, so they're not on the ground anymore. Spawn item, what's a fruit? Rova fruit. Quantity, I don't know, 50. Just 2, yes, oh that's good. Alright, and that's gonna be the first save. Limgrave start. And that's gonna go until we get to... That's gonna be until the point where we get... Well, the wet blade. Hang on, I'm gonna choose another naming convention. Limgrave to wet blade. Oh, wet NH. Okay. Just so I know from where to where we go. This first part is very easy to memorize because there's not much. However, like of the 5 items, not even 5 items we have to pick up, I forgot one in the D-Rust. So... Which is this one? Alright, we buy the pots and we buy the crafting kit. Grab this shroom. No stamina usage outside of combat is so goated. Holy fuck. Grab the Kakris. By holding block we can cancel the pickup animation. In case you didn't know. You probably did because everybody knows. Because everybody has more experience in this game than I have. Casual tumbleweed. I don't think I've seen that one before. Only issue, and I know it's the whole point of Returnal, is that you have to start from the beginning again. There's meta progression though. You don't have to start from the very beginning of the game every single time. Oh, hardly no healing. That's true, there really is barely any healing. That's true. But if you explore a lot, you can upgrade your health and stuff. I mean, the stuff is random you find, right? But there's these green resins that you can find that heal you. Did not play Elden Ring yet, so you definitely know more than me. Well, at least I know more than someone. I feel like I'm so far behind everyone else because they've been playing this game for years and I did not. Alright, and that's the first part. That's the wet blade. There's advanced movement. You can watch my tutorial if you want. But it does have some gameplay of later areas. So if you don't want to get spoiled, don't watch it. But the basic idea is dash, melee, jump. That's why it's called DMJ. It's dash, melee, jump. You dash, you cancel the dash with the melee attack, and you cancel the melee attack with a jump. And you do that super fast. And back to back. And then you do like a super long jump. And you can not only use that to move faster, you can also use that like there's an enemy in front of me, I can DMJ to the left. Shoot them, can DMJ to the right, shoot them. You know, can DMJ back and forth and shoot them. And it makes it so much harder for them to hit you. We're gonna make another save file here. Okay, this is Wet Blade 2. Third Church. Does that make sense? That makes sense. By the way, like, do you play Returnal because they just announced their new game, which is built on Returnal? Which is called Zaros. I'm mega hyped for that. Like, Returnal is still my favorite PS5 game. And oh my god, when I watched the trailer of the new one. Like, there was one point in the trailer. Like, I didn't know it was a Housemarque game. But when that one part of the trailer came up, I was like, dude, this is Returnal 2. It's not Returnal 2, but it's built on the strength of Returnal. Didn't even know about that game. Wasn't on my list to play. I see. Well, that's a lucky coincidence then. Because the spiritual successor, I would call it, is coming out next year. It also has an actor as the main character, and the actor was in iZombie and like other stuff. I read up on it because I don't watch movies. He's mainly in movies apparently. Oh no, that other one was like a 7-episode TV show that was apparently also really good. I think his name is Indian. I could be wrong. But I definitely can't I don't know. It's definitely a name I never heard before. Okay, the stuff we have to pick up until here, that's really... I should probably make the save until here, because that is a long way. Like, we don't want to repeat super long sections over and over again. I'm gonna rename the other one to... I'm gonna call it Pumpkin Bridge. Because that's the pumpkin head right there. Pumpkin Bridge to 3rd Church. But so far there's really nothing easy to forget here. And there's also like no chance to get hit. How did I not pick that up? I gotta spam the button. DMJ movement reminds me of the movement in Celeste. Crouch, dash, jump, and it sends you far. Oh, that's cool. I still haven't played Celeste. I'm not good at platformers. I would probably suck at it. Do we just buy this one and the three SSJs, right? Yes, and we sell. Alright, see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and so stomp. Exactly. This is where it starts, where I have to look at my notes for now. Sell stomp, buy the pot and the SS1s. Like it when actors are in a game. Fallout New Vegas, Benny is played by Matthew Perry. Most do not know that, and it is kind of sad. I only know Matthew Perry. Like, isn't that like a famous pirate or something? Like, I think he was in Rise of the Ronin. Like, the I don't know if it's a fictional character. But I don't think so. I hate Torrent so much, dude. It's such a trash guy. Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine just turning around the direction I look at. No, my realism has to turn around like a real horse. Because I need realistic horse mechanics in my video game. God forbid having a horse that actually plays well instead of looking realistic. I was learning some speedrun of Celeste a while back. Played Chandler Bing in Friends. I have... Well, I had played... Not played, watched. Holy fuck. Hang on. I'm gonna make a save, then I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna say it. Third Church to Fortnite. Like everyone kept telling me, oh, you like How I Met Your Mother? You should totally watch Friends. And I'm sitting there watching Friends like... Like, I don't know. It was super unfunny to me. But then again, also, what also was super unfunny to me, but is somehow super funny to many people, is The Office and the IT crowd. Oh my god, the IT crowd is so absolutely unfunny. I don't think I've ever seen a fucking unfunnier, like, sitcom than the IT crowd. He is real. He was alive back in the 1700s. I knew it. I knew it. I know damaged that guy, by the way. In Rise of the Ronin. IT crowd is just humor only British people will get. Like, I don't know, it wasn't really... I think I've seen other British stuff. Like... My favorite movie of all time is Shaun of the Dead, and that has British humor, and it's like so mad funny, dude. So like, I don't know, how can I laugh about that, but not about IT crowd? Can't be the British humor. It can't be. Unless Shaun of the Dead really has like universal humor. Why did you wake up? Interesting. Why did he wake up there? Did I take a step too far? Oopsie. Delete. I like Friends, but not those others. The Office I cannot stand. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of The Office. Like, there are some funny moments. I'm gonna give it that. It's not like entirely unfunny, but it's... I don't know. Not my cup of tea. So let me turn on the hitboxes here. The event viewer. Where's the event viewer? Event viewer. Yeah, no, but that's definitely not that guy's, Fuck, how do I find out what makes that guy wake up? Because I always pick up those 3 trillies there. Like I pick up these 3, then I go over here. I go over here. Hello? Why can I not go? Oh, do I? I don't jump. Do I normally jump up here? I guess I do. But it's weird that that guy's, like, woke up. Like, he wakes up when you go too far behind him, but I totally only picked up the stuff I was supposed to pick up. Yeah, no, there's no other... I mean, these are the event triggers, I guess. But... there's no event that makes the guy stand up. It's just his AI. So why did he wake up? Oh, see, usually I don't jump. I walk through here. Why couldn't I walk through there just a minute ago? I gotta turn it off again. It's irritating and annoying. Alright.
Welcome. Dear customer. Yes, right.
Why is it so foggy? Bip. Bob. Bip. Bob. This is the only time in the run where I use mouse and keyboard. Because it's the only time I have to aim the bow. But, whenever I have to aim the bow, ain't no way I'm going back to roller aim. Not after Dark Souls 1. Alright, and now we return to Third Church. And that's this part done as well. Hang on, I gotta check my notes here. Yes, exactly. And now we would go to Dragon Barrow. Well, to the other fort. So, let's make another save here. I forgot its name again. Fort Knight to Fort... In Kalit, the fort, the other fort with the other Dectus medallion. Fort... Faroth. Oh my god, I remembered it. I'm the goat. Alright, but for now, like there's one thing so far that I wanna practice. Where was it? It was Pumpkin Bridge to Third Church. So we're gonna load that again before we continue. Which is those stupid items at that graveyard. Like I want to pick up 5 specific items, but not the others. I don't want to look like an idiot when I pick up these items, you know? Actually gonna make a save here. Temporary save, just for this. Wanna pick up this first item. Wanna do a neutral jump up here. Pick this up. Pick that up. And this. And this. That didn't look so bad, huh? It's just the one jump. We have to jump onto the grave. You want to do... I want to stand right in front of it, do a neutral jump, and then move forward. So it's this item. Neutral jump. Bang. 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 Alright, one more time. And we should have it down. Imagine becoming Elden Lord, but looking like an absolute idiot picking up these items here. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and then we go down here. One more time. I want to see, like, if I wiggle around. You see how it's grayed out when I jump up there? I think if I wiggle around a bit, like this, I can pick it up instantly. Yeah. Just wiggle around the left stick. And never boost. Never boost here. Just take it slow, and you never look like an idiot. Okay. Now we can continue from Fort Knight to Fort Faroth. Mmm. So tasty. So jump up here. I think it's 1 trilly up here. Could be more. Is it 3? No, it's 1. Jump as close as possible to that wall so we can skip the second spring. By just making this jump instantly. Honestly, they could have at least made it so that Torrent doesn't lose momentum when you're out of combat. Like, why do I have to press the button every 2 seconds again to make him go fast? Like, in combat, okay. But outside of combat, why? When it doesn't use up any stamina, why do I even have to... Like, now I press it. Now I press it. Now I press it. Now I press it. Just to keep my momentum. Outside of combat. Instead of just being able to ride. Nope. Anyway. We go straight east. Past Disgrace. I'm just saying out loud what I have to do so I memorize it easier. We go to this gap. Gotta stay left, far left, so these guys don't even have a chance of aggroing. Even if they do, I don't think they can jump over this gap, but why risk it? Now we get this grace. I want to stay far to the left here, but not too far left, because there's this guy. That part is actually scary. I should probably make another save file for that part. Here we buy the torch. I'm gonna make another save for that part. Rename Barrow to Torch Merchant. Well, I guess it's actually... We can use this as the one for the Torch Merchant, but we go to Fort Ferreth now, so... Can use it for both. Hang on, southeast. Along this cliff. To this big white rock. White mountain, whatever that's supposed to be. It's a rock. It's... Here we are at the fort. Yeah, exactly. Here we have to change some stuff. Where the fuck am I? Barrow. Equip full armor and shield for torch. Exactly. Oops. No. Oh my god. Fort Barrow. Port Ferrath is pretty easy. Just attack the wall once. Now we run through. Stop running here. Climb. Drop down back here. Grab this item. Jump over here. What is happening? Who are you? Who are these ghost guys? Where do we warp to? Stormhill. Alright. I've never seen those guys up there. The blue guys. Apparently they spawn. Now I know. All the other enemies couldn't do anything because I have the Beast Repellent Torch, which, well, the name checks out, right? Alright, like, actually, so far we don't really have to practice anything. Did I just drop one? Oh yeah, I did. Alright. Save number 8. Storm Hill 2. Liurnia Merchant. There's rooms here and some more hidden ones back here. Not sure if this works on the wolves, but definitely can't hurt. It should work on the wolves, right? Oh, there's a shroom we could get. However, we do get more than we need. There's also another shroom we can get here, but don't have to. But this one I do get. I'll go straight down to the merchant. Another section that requires no practice. Just memorization. And like, there's not much to memorize as well. The sections that require practice, I'm gonna mark the save names with an X. One to 3 X's. 1 X means practice, 2 X's mean practice a lot, and 3 X's mean practice a lot. We buy 3 of both, right? Liurnia, yeah, 3 of both. He has 5 of these. Oh. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to pop a soul. 3, that's all we need. And 3. And that's number 9. Liurnia. This is actually something we have to practice. Liurnia Merchant 2. Where does this lead? The teleport. Grace. Southgate. Because we're gonna have to stick to the left here to not aggro these enemies. However, at some point we gotta go right. Alright. So it's right before that big rock where there's enemies on top. We're gonna repeat this section right now a bunch of times. Just because, like, I got lost sometimes. Not lost, but I went too far to the right or too far to the left. This is the south gate. And if I go too far left or right, I trigger enemies. Well, too far right. South gate 2. We go to Smarak here, then we come back, then we go the other way around to Balls. Totally. Alright. So I think the way I just did this section is pretty good. Sticking to the left here. There's enemies, as you can see. Sticking to the left, and there will soon be that huge spike. There it is, basically. We can see it. And before that, we want to go right. See, there's the enemies. We go right. They aggro, that's fine. They can't keep up. They don't want to keep up. Waiting on purpose to see if anything happens. Nah, this is good. Alright. Let's load the next save again. I don't think I've wasted too much time here, but we're probably, like, I would say 3 minutes faster than whatever time we're gonna see now. 26. Ugh. I mean, we are going to Eltus soon, but apparently the setup is longer than I thought. Is it supposed to be daytime here? Oopsie. The Smarak could be... It's not supposed to be that bright, is it? Alright, we want to stop sprinting here, just go regularly. Grab the Kakris, grab the Glintstone key, back to gate. Like, he stood up, but he's walking the other direction. Now we craft 2 sleep pots. And we equip them. Can I reach him from here? I can. That is good. Now south until we reach the tower, right? Yes. See, memorized. East until we see the enemies. There they are. Then south, southeast. There's the shack. We want to go. But here's 3 trolleys. I'm just gonna create the save file now, so I actively have to switch equipment every time. Balls to invitation. That is one solid name for a save file. We want to equip the source seal. We want to... Torch for flail. Exactly, torch is what we want to unequip. Peace out, brother. Let me grab your balls real quick. Oh, there they are. Alright, do we get this grace? We do not. Flail for torch. And Uchi L2. Southeast, right? Yes, southeast to the tower. Why exactly am I not at full health? Where did I take damage?
Please stop, brave tarnished. You will
Where did I take
only
damage?
die
Did I
in
take
this
damage?
area.
From what?
Besides, I am no foe of yours. Please, think this over. I
That
see
worries
you have
me?
reconsidered. Thank goodness.
Huh? Where did I take that damage? I just realized. I jumped down there, but that was definitely... That can't be. That can also not be. I can't have taken damage. How did I take damage? Oh no. Oh no, hang on. I gotta grab my phone. I gotta rewatch it real quick. Oh shit. Where did I take that damage? Huh, it was... Wait, does that flail attack actually drain my HP? What? The spinning strikes? No way. Oh, because I equipped the source heal, I gained more HP, but like it only raises your max HP, not your actual current HP. Jesus fuck, bro. Don't scare me like that. It was like, how would I even take damage? There was no danger. Alright.
It's rather my mistress, but I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. What a bless a thug, please.
Ah.
Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such, please.
Alright, get the invitation and then back to Southgate. And, well, I'm gonna make the save here. That's such a dumb idea. Not gonna make the save here. Because why would I? We're just going through 2 portals here. Now we are at the North Gate, aren't we? Bellum Highway. Import save. Rename Bellum to Altus Grace. There's a shroom. There's another shroom to the left of this. Now we go in. We grab the tier. We go out here. And at that big gravestone ahead, there is our rune arc. Seriously, get the fuck away, dude. Fuck off! Broski! He's flying wherever I go. That guy's just holding on to the fucking side of the rock wall. That mosquito wanted to see me dead. Not today, though. Technically, right now, we're on a no-hit run. We did not get hit yet. I mean, there was no potential to, but nonetheless. Except for that mosquito. That could have ended the run, of course. Alright, we don't have to sit down, but we're gonna make another save file. Altus Grace to What's the thingy called behind the tree sentinels? Well, 2 tree sentinels. Another shroom. Getting closer to the first boss, guys. Ain't that insane? We're almost there. Just like, I don't know, 5 more minutes. $45-minute setup. But it's totally worth it. Also, it's not the longest of setups. It's like normal for this game. Like, what are you gonna do? Unless you do region locked. Would really be dumb to not have a long setup where we get everything we need. Alright, and remember to run past this. And wait for him to fucking despawn. That's the only way we could get hit here. If we took that grace too early. Alright. Number 14. Bell-bearing cave. That's what I'm gonna call it, because it's a cave where we get a bell baron. It's genius, I know, I know. In a world full of sheep, someone has to be the goat. Nobody else wants to, then I'ma do it. I'm sacrificing myself, guys. I'm gonna be the goat. Definitely want to put that away here. Shit on. All right. Up there, down there. Yeah, this is basically Bell-bearing cave to DTS. Last save before the first boss. Only 15 saves so far. But the good thing is, after we beat him, At least 1/3 of the run is already over. One third of the run, dude, after the first boss. And so far, no save has an axe. Not even a single one. Axes meaning we have to practice them. The more axes, the more we have to practice. Fuck, we gotta go further down. Am I getting hit here? No. That's probably a part I should practice. Coming down this hill. Because we want to go towards the right. There's 2 archers up there. And we don't want to get hit by them. Who would have guessed? And I remember, like on my old route, that part was the same. Well, because it was this route. My old route was this route. And I got hit there once. Because my pathing was bad. Hey, buddy. There you are. Alright, and here we're gonna do 1x. Because we definitely have to practice him. Just not sure how much. That was not an unsheath. Yeah. I didn't cancel the unsheath. See, this is where we have to practice. Like the end of the animation. Like if you crouch or like press the crouch button, it cancels the very end of the unsheath animation of the recovery, so you can do it again earlier. You want to do that. I think you can also do it without it, but it makes it a lot easier and safer. Hello. Oh, that was too far right. Oh my god, because I choked that item. He's walking back. I should do it with mouse and keyboard, dude. I can just do... What's item use? Is it R? I think it was R by default in the S3. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I've really overdone it with the makeup, didn't I? With the... the fucking eyeliner. Really? Dickhead, ass fucker. That's what you are. I'm not sure if I didn't throw it far enough to the right. Like I kinda like accidentally rotated around him while doing the attacks. I should stand more to the left. A bit more to the left so I don't rotate around his right. But if anything, rotate around his left and then it should work every time. Oopsie. Gotta love the DTS cheese, right? Peace out, buddy. This time I actively moved to the left while I was spamming the crouch button in between unsheath. Unsheath. What's the... Is it called unsheath or... It's unsheath. The unsheath is... Know what I mean? It's funny how we use unsheath to sheath him. Alright, I'll see myself out. That one was horrible. Forget I said that. You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it. You couldn't have heard it because I never said it. Oh no. I ran away too early. Gotta work on my timing. When he touches that final tree, that's when I have to run in and back again. I'm chickening out, you know? I'm running in and out and like... I do it too early. Like right here. This is absolutely fine what I'm doing here. Want to go around here, but now we want to wait until he's around there, past that white tree. Then we run forward and back. And now we heard that. And now we heard that. Because now he's close enough. It's casual. The enemy was felled. 48 minutes. 48 minutes. I would say I keep this guy as at 1x. Meaning we have to practice him a little bit. Then again, it's probably... like, it's gonna be like, we have to practice him a little bit. We should practice him a little bit before we do a run attempt. Now he's past the white tree. We run in, we run away. Yep. Gonna continue for now. Now we go to the round table.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Very let my hand.
So we're gonna keep him on 1x. Now to round table. By 3s and 4s. Now get the plus 12 balls.
You'll no matter loud you're
We put bow on dagger. Oh, I forgot to buy the dagger and the seal. Yeah, once we memorize this all of this, which we do now, my notes are gonna get shortened, and it's only the important stuff, like when I have to buy something, what I have to buy. When I have to equip something, what I have to equip. So then missing stuff like this, forgetting it, will not be an issue, because that's all there's gonna be. I mean, I guess I can do that at the... right here, right? We can put Ashes of War here? Yeah, we can. Bow on dagger holy. Upgrade flasks. Uh, 3 and 5. Physic. Strength and cracked. Pass time to nightfall. That was not nightfall. "20 strength, 10 faith." And back to Rod View balcony. And time for another save. $17. Rod View to go there, we go there, we go there, we go there, and that leads us to where the fuck that does lead us? The bridge. Redan Bridge. It's the impassable Great Bridge, but that's way too long. That's totally what she said as well. Running past here, down there, there's an invisible scarab. If you kill it, you get the Flame of the Red Mains, which has or used to have insane stagger potential. And back in the day, people were looking for a way to avoid Elden stars, like the attack from Elden Beast that you can barely dodge. And then I found Flame of the Red Mains, and that actually shaped early Elden Ring no-hit runs. Like, runs became much more manageable because I found that. Yet I never got a run myself. That was one cool thing I hate this fucking corner. You touch it, you unmount. That was one cool thing I actually contributed to no-hit running. Of course, by now it's totally outdated, like nobody uses it anymore. Wrong item, breath. What? Ah, the physic. I forgot to equip the physic on the other slot. Up here. I am Stealth. Stealth himself. Was there potential to get hit here? Not if I don't fuck up. Like there was nothing really to practice here, right? We do make some big equipment changes here. Hang on. The bow for dagger and Uchi for balls. And unequipped torch. We grab the grace. And we create another safe. We get Cragblade here. What's next? We get Cragblade, then we warp to Gatefront. Then we go to Patches. I'm gonna make individual saves. Like just this one for the Cragblade Scarab. Gonna have to two-hand them. Bonk. And Stormhill. Stormhill check, right? No, Gatefront. Like we're not gonna need a save for that, apparently, but... Not the other way around. I'd rather have too many saves than not enough saves. Cragblade to Patches. And apparently it's better to go left around this big structure. Like I used to circle around the right, but apparently it's better. That does not look better. Well, that looks good. I guess it doesn't really matter because like it's literally the same. Bip. We're gonna get invaded. Right now. And off he goes. I remember also back in the day, people fought this guy. I remember there was some runners who preferred the Reduvia for their runs. And getting the Reduvia, you have to kill that guy who uses the Reduvia. Not really optimal. Did I have to equip anything? No, right? No, got everything. Patches. We did have to equip something. We can warp? No, we cannot warp. I can load the save again and run back around the corner. Yeah, after getting... After getting Crag Blade, I was supposed to not instantly warp to Stormhill, Gatefront. Where the fuck? Hello. Fuck. Let's reload that other save before Crackblade because I'm gonna have to do it in both of these saves otherwise. Like I was supposed to just warp back to the grace we just got a second before. This one. And put the Crackblade on my balls. Yeah, yeah. Wait, but how? How do you survive that? No, how do you survive my balls? Alright. Was supposed to go back here. Memorize FGMS. And put Crackblade and Heavy on my balls. And then we go back to Gatefront. Perfect. Now I can just replace this save. Yes. By the way, I started using the Soul Save Manager on other games. So good. So good. Like, I was looking for years. I've been looking for something like the Soul Save Manager, but for universally for all games. And I kept saying, like, all the Soul Save Manager does is you tell it where, like, basically the code tells it where the save file is located, what it's named, and that's it. And then when then it replaces the files and moves them around. And I was like, why is there no such thing for like Universal where you can just tell the program the save file is located there, the name is this. And at some point, like last year or even the year before, they started doing it. They added that. So now you can use the Soul Save Manager for all games. And I started using it for other games and it's so good. It works so perfectly. Like you create a new profile, you name it after the game or whatever you want. You tell it where the save file is located, what the save file is called, and then you can just use it for any game. Like if you want to do runs in non-Souls games, you can just do that with the Soul Save Manager now. Or just, not even runs, if you just want to practice stuff, you can do that now. Really cool, I love it. Can't believe something like that didn't exist earlier. Like there were a lot of save managers, universal save managers, but none of them were as simple and effective as this, which is exactly what I was saying it should be. Physic and Crag. Physic, Crag, chest. Wow. All of it. ass.
What a shit show.
Well, that's Patches. Loot him and to Stormhill. Don't really have to practice him. We just run away until he spews that debuff stuff and then we jump him. Time for a new save. See how much better this goes compared to yesterday when we started routing. Derusting. This is patches 2. Patches to Bernal. Why do I have the fucking memory of Chris? Ah.
Suppose I have no.
You are an enigma.
The volcano awaits you.
Alright, and back to Altus. He just said it himself. The volcano manor awaits me.
I hereby take my hand. I will pray.
Alright. Don't need a save for this. Like, this is entirely safe. Gonna get the key here.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join? Why accept rise with us?
I actually have no idea why we get this key.
But be sure.
I think joining them, it's not about the key, it's about joining the volcano manor. That does something. Now we give her Patches Bellbearing and Bernal's. And shop 1, Gambit and No Skill. And shop 2, the Foulfoots and the Shackle.
I don't believe we've met.
I did not mean to talk to you, buddy. I do not care what you believe in. And we put Gambit on the Uchi, of course. No skill on the torch. And 25 plus strength. What do you mean with plus? Oh, we go to 28 after Margit. Oh. Maybe I should start actually using these. I mean, everything's so action-packed. Like, it's constant execution. So there's not really time to use it. Unless when we're riding, but then we're riding slower. So might as well pop them here. Yeah, it's 25 strength. It's not more. And to Saintsbridge. Time for Guardian Golem. Saintsbridge to Golem. Nah. Saintsbridge to Golem Cave. But for the Golem Cave, I'm gonna make another save, because that's actually something we want to practice. High Road Cave. Gonna put an X here for practice. Okay, wanna equip the Uchi and the torch again? Alright. First we drop. And we drop again. Propaganda. I think we can just jump past these guys, right? No? Yes. Using Gambit is better though, because we're gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna use Gambit. Because we're gonna have to. Oh my god, I also have the bow unequipped. Why would I unequip the bow there? Did I equip that stuff again at some point? Oh! Uchi and bow, yeah. See, that's something that you just miss. If your notes are so long. Alright, it's casual. Now this is actually the part for which I made the save file, because this is kind of scary. That jump down there where I entered the menu to buffer the jump. Let's actually do that again. Because that's the part I want to practice here. I should make a temporary save right before that jump. Because the rest is pretty... Oh. Uchi, bow. Replace the save. Alright. Really, that prevented me from falling down. Interesting. Like, as long as I buffer it correctly, it's fine. Like, if I didn't enter the menu there to buffer the sprint input, I'm gonna show you. Like, if I stand still on that platform and want to go forward and start sprinting, this can happen, and I fall off and die. Or, if I go forward and then start sprinting, like, you see how there's a little delay before I actually start sprinting? Like, even though I press it instantly, I couldn't, like, if I'm not far enough back, I wouldn't be in full sprint, so my jump wouldn't go long enough, far enough, and I would die. So I enter the menu. Now I already hold the sprint button, and now I'm instantly in full sprint. And that's the important part about that. And that's what I want to practice, that I just don't fuck that up. It's easy enough. You just enter the menu before you start holding the sprint button. What if I hold the torch here? No, okay, they also... They notice the torch, but they don't notice me. I'm gonna put it here. Ah, like, it's not needed. But still. Alright, I guess we can remove the axe here. I'm gonna keep the axe, one axe. One axe means we want to practice it a couple times before we do a run. 2 axes means we want to practice it in general to get better. 3 axes means we have to practice it a shit ton. 24, Guardian Golem. If you don't like the pedestal jump, you can go one step further down. Yeah, I know, but there's another bat in the behind the waterfall there that aggroes and can follow you down then. I used to do that. But apparently that bat can follow you and fuck you up. You don't go down to the waterfall. Okay. I'm gonna check it in a second. Physic crack wow, as always. Let me just kill this guy real quick. fucking casual. Insane damage. Just before you drop to the waterfall, cuck the bed on the pedestal or bow it. Then jump to that one. I'm gonna see, but I'm fairly confident with the pedestal jump with the buffered sprint. I used to also be super scared of it, but ever since... Well, yeah, with the buffered sprint, it's pretty free, I would say. Keep it what you know. I'll definitely give it a shot. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're good. Did you know hit the game? Or like, why do you know that threat? Oh. Get cocked. Wait. What? That pedestal down there? Or like... Buddy. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna go with this. Drop one step down. Oh, here, and then drop down here, you mean? Yeah, I think I used to do that. Yeah, that's also totally fine. But I would have to kill 2 more enemies, apparently. You do it in casual, but in no hits. Oh, you did no hit, no damage. That's sick. GG's, dude. Oh, you jumped to where the bat was sitting. Okay. Yeah, that seemed to work too. Well, anyway, let's continue for now. I think I threw cocks at all bets there. I used to also, like, I went here back when I routed myself. I went in here super early with nothing but what you start the game with. And I killed all the bats with mighty shots. And then this guy I killed with the unupgraded katana, which is really good. The Uchi. It kills him pretty fast. Because I wanted to get the Blue Dancer's charm early. But now we get Blue Dancer's charm at a point where we deal a bit more damage than what I used to deal. Just a little bit more damage. That's so funny. And Stormhill. Oh, you did no damage, so no Gambit here. Yeah, I think I also didn't use Gambit back then. Yeah, definitely didn't. I didn't even know how to get it. I just mighty shot everyone. Yeah, definitely thanks for offering all strats. I'm I'm all ears for stuff like that. One thing I would love to see is a good strat for Malikath. Especially phase 1, because fucking Malikath phase 1 is the bane of my existence. Like... Oh, just thinking about it gives me a headache. They used to be a pretty good script back in the day, but they fixed that. They nerfed it. They decided, oh yeah, with the release of the DLC, we're just gonna nerf this one thing that isn't really very useful, but people use it in no hit for one boss, so we're gonna nerf it. Do I need a save to go from here to Margit? I don't think so. We unequip the Uchi bow and torch. Saucy for blue dancer. And equip the shackle. I could also unequip that once I'm in the arena, but... You know how to get him to do the good punish routinely? I have no idea how to fight Beast Clergyman. No idea. No idea. It's like a totally new boss to me. That's how little experience I have in actually fighting him. Like earlier today, we were at the end of the game. D-Rust wise. And I just turned on God mode and killed him because I, like... No matter what I did, I had no idea what I'm doing. It looked like literally the first time I played the game. So I was just like, I'm going to continue with the rest of the game. And after today's stream, I'm going to check out how to actually fight that guy. And then practice him and then do that. And until then, I'm just going to do everything else. So now here we are at Margit. Import 25 Margit. Another boss we don't have to practice. Physic. Crack. Vow. You can see why we don't have to practice him. Sheesh. Equip the Uchi and the Source Seal. Shackle for sleep and flesh. The gates! Open up the gates! Alright. Time to go to 28 strength. Oops, not all of them. And this is, well, Stormveil. Hang on, let's go with the Margit 2. Stormvale stairs. I'm gonna go until there. Then I'm gonna make an additional save for the stairs because they scare me. I did them a ton of times yesterday and I never got hit, but every single time it looked so fucking scary. Also, it looks like daylight here. Why is it so bright? It's not supposed to be daylight, is it? Excuse me? Something just... Did you see that arrow? What the fuck was that arrow? I'm gonna import this save, but I'm not gonna name it yet. Because I want to get out of the danger zone here. Believe it or not, that's absolutely safe. Actually, the safest way to get through there. Which is quite comedic. Um... Alright, let me name that other save and this one. Elevator to Godric. How? How did you aggro? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I thought when I slow walk they don't aggro. Was I too close? No, not don't return to desktop. Was I too close to that guy there? Do I have an enemy? Enemy... No, the practice tool doesn't have an enemy aggro radius thing. That would be so cool. If you could actually see how far they can... Like, how far their aggro range is. Oh, okay, it's not about sound. It's actually about not touching them. Nice. Well, knowledge gained. All right. Um... This is one of the harder fights. Can't post link pro in YouTube chat. Oh yeah, I noticed that recently. Like you can't even post links. Like I don't have any moderation in place that removes links. You just can't post links in YouTube chat for whatever reason. Probably for safety reasons. 29 Godric, and this one gets 2 axes. First split with 2 axes, meaning we have to practice him a decent amount. I'm gonna copy that message and I'm gonna put it in the editor for later. Thanks. For a little bit of clergyman tips, maybe search for a video with this title. It covers the main combo you bait and punish from him. That's really good to know. That's exactly what I need. Because like it felt like there are no openings. It felt like there are no openings. One opening when he goes like up and then slams into the ground. And then you can get one attack in. And that's like, that felt like it was all there is. Alright, let me read. Physic, crack, bow, flash, FP. We go in. We dodge the opener, we sleep pot. Okay. Alright, I didn't update my notes after yesterday's kill, so let's see if this, if I still remember it correctly. Wind. Fall. Was I too slow there? Really? Clean. But apparently I was too slow for the 2 R2s. There's one combo you can bait out that is pretty easy to dodge and has good punish at end. That's nice to hear. That's the main punish, but you can get him to do that a lot. I see. A few charge heavies and you will be good. Yeah, thankfully he doesn't have much health. Already noticed that. Like, one thing I really hate about Clergyman is the sand shotgun, where he throws like projectiles in that looks like a shotgun blast, because sometimes he like moves to the side, while moving, shoots it. Other times he like moves, then shoots it. Other times he moves, then holds it, wait for it, and then shoots it. And like I can't read the fucking difference. I don't know when is he gonna throw it. I know every time he's gonna throw it because he's like, oh, I'm gonna take it out of my bag of sand. But then I don't know, is he gonna throw it instantly? Is he gonna wait? Who knows? Just panic roll. Oh, let me edit my notes here real quick. Dodge opener sleep pot. 2 times 2 R2s. 2 CR2s. R1. CR2 plus repost. All right. Oops. How far in are we here? 1 hour 19. In a good run, we would probably be at 1:15. Wind? No wind. Yeah, that attack is so fucking delayed, dude. It's straight out of Dark Souls 1. Can go use the bathroom before it hits you. Hey dude, sorry for messing so late into the stream. Joined in but wasn't locked and had my brother at home at some point. No problem, dude. So you're still not attempting the Kiwi trick on him? No. But we basically made one full cycle. Like, we went through the entire game and now we're back at the beginning again at Godric. So yesterday, yeah. Right now, yesterday was the D-Rust, today was D-Rust, now we're in the practice phase. Hope you're good, by the way. Wind. Fall. Stagger. Kill.
Of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Alright, wanna equip the Uchi again. We wanna unequip Sleep and Flash and equip nothing. And Tower Bridge. Kaled. Not Kaled? Tower Bridge? Oh, the Limgrave Tower Bridge, of course. We good? The day was a bit weird to me though. Why is that? Man, like, this was such a great idea. At the beginning of practice, I just gave myself 50 Rover fruits to drop to create save files. Fantastic. Fantastic. Don't have to worry about losing any stuff. Godric to Godric Rune. Hang on, this is not the one where we wanna... No, this is the one where we wanna... Exactly. Oh. I wanted to regain stamina, then I realized it's Elden Ring, we don't lose stamina. Hello? That guy didn't even see me. That's funny. I could have sworn I also gambit yesterday, but he saw me every time. Had a call from neighbor after work. Oh, that doesn't sound good. He asked me for help with tossing old furniture to the nearest dump, and I realized mid-task that I was the only one actually lifting the damn stuff. Yeah, of course. So in the middle of the job, I dropped it and left without a word. That's what I thought to myself. Figured shutting up made the exit stronger. Yeah. Insane anime exit. Just like slow walking out of the room, not saying a word, dude. Badass. Badass. Oops. What are we doing next here? Oh, we warp to Radahn and then we fight Radahn. Radahn. 2 charge tattoos. Wait for Leonard. Another charge tattoo. Walk around him. 2 more charge tattoos. Roll in front of him. Run back behind him. 2 more charge tattoos. Stagger. 2 more charge tattoos to kill. I memorized it. Where the fuck is... There it is. Always for helping people, but when I get called to be free service for the 100th time, yeah. True. To the Grace. .35 strength and the rune. Uchi what? Uchi seal, of course. So you will behave like I'm the weirdo. Yeah, totally.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival! The festival! Before we begin, allow me to paint you. But now.
Alright, paint me. Alright. Physic, crack. Vow. Flame, FP. Why do I use the FP? No reason. No reason. Really? Well, of course no reason. Why would I use it? I can cut that. 31, Radan, 2 axes. If you don't know what you're doing, surely the enemy won't know either. Massive brain, dude. Any reason you don't use Red Feather Branch Sword for more damage? It's not really needed. It would make the run longer. And it would barely change anything. Like, we get Ritual Sword Talisman. So it would only give me 10% more damage compared to that. And we script most bosses, so it's really not needed. Alright, let's give it a go. Really? Why would you do that? I don't get when he does that, why he does that. Did I go back too early? I really gotta go back in a bit later then. I whiffed one because I locked on when it was just... When it was Leonard, like after the one where I rolled in front of him and then ran behind him, I got a lock off so I don't... Because like he jumps off of him and then I attack in between them and hit nothing. Thankfully I had enough stamina to still get the kill there. And that was good. That was a good kill. It just wasn't the perfect kill. Thanks for the GG. Hang on. I just graze out and start over when he does that. Oh. Fair enough, yeah. I should probably do that in a run as well, yeah. Then again, I can't graze out because I don't have the item equipped and I don't want to equip it just for this. I'm just gonna see if there's a way to... Well, it seems to only happen if I'm coming back too soon after, like, getting far enough away. Like, no, I should just wait until I'm full stamina again, then go in. And like this, he never does it again. At least so far, he never did it. Fuck off, buddy. Oh, shite. Ah, what was that? What is happening? Okay then. Okay, I've never seen that. Nothing connected. Like, what did the game lock onto there? Because it was not the enemy. Yeah, game being perfectly functional. Hmm. Oh, he got it off, huh? Didn't spam it fast enough. Yeah, of course, of course. This time you do it. I always just go away a little bit and he just follows me and follows me and follows me and never does this attack. The one time I take a step, I go a bit further away, he instantly does it, so where it hits me. That's the kill. Memory of Grace is good to have on hand in that situation. Grace out when he does that first part of his script buff attacks. True. True, I probably want to equip it. I'm actually going to put it in my notes. That's actually a good idea. Because I have no idea why like both my first attacks didn't connect there. Equip. What is it called? Memory of Grace. Good call. Yeah, I only have 83 runes, so it's probably not gonna be a big deal. Oh, he staggered too early. Doesn't matter. He staggered one hit too early for whatever reason. But that, well, did not matter. Alright, we gotta practice him. I'm gonna keep him at 2 axes, but we're gonna continue for now. I want to get this save set completed so we see what we actually have to practice, how much. Where are we? Oh, we still have the dagger and the seal. That's good. We never unequipped it. Use the remembrance. .46 strength. Round table hold. Talk to the Nan.
Holy. Fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Look at me, I'm so interested in her story. Yeah, we're probably not gonna need Roger anymore, but... like, it still shreds phase 2. Malakath phase 2. Poise, so potentially we could still use it. But most likely it's gonna be useless. Then again, not useless, like... it's a free use at the beginning of phase 1 as well, so... rename Redan to Gillica. There's a very short section. What is that guy doing there? .33 Gillica with 1x, meaning we should do her at least once or twice before we start a run. Do we even have GMS here? We do. Broski. Capital Rampart. Equip the Uchi and the Ritual Tally. Alright, to Lanedell. Alright, here come the roofs. I'm not a fan of these roofs. Not because it's dangerous, but it's easy to not make one of these jumps and look like an idiot. Talking about this jump. Okay, I made it. It's fine. Oh, hang on. We want to grab this. And, of course, then I fucked this one up. I've never actually fucked that one up. I was just too fast there. Like in between jumps, like you either want to block or you want to wait. Or you're going to do like a baby jump like I just did. Oh, this one's easier than I thought. I thought you had to jump later. I didn't even make a save, did I? You're telling me that guy's aggroed now? Oh no, the guys back there are aggroed. And they're gonna remain aggroed for such a long time. Oh my god. I'm gonna bone out. Well, like I'm gonna warp back. And make a save file. Because I forgot to make one. Lanedell. Start to... wing. We would grab this item. Grab. Now I get another shot of doing this roof. We would get that item to the left. This is a slight exaggeration of actual samurai history. Slight, very slight. Power of blocking. Did you see it? Instant high jumps back to back. Usually, like after a jump, you have to take like a couple steps before you can do a regular big jump again. But not if you're blocking. Blocking also cancels item animation pickups. Item pickup animations like that. It's crazy how much of this run is really, really like good. Well, we really don't have to practice much. Alright, unequip Uchi. Oh, I wanted to make another save after the wing, but like it's really not needed. 35. Godfrey with, for now, 2 axes. Because I have to practice him a lot. Well, not a lot, but a decent amount. The meta or new meta no-hit run strats are pretty solid. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad pretty much all of this still works except for the glint blade strats. Also, I can unequip this again. Physic. Crag. Bow. Flame. Here we go. Let's fucking go. That's how we roll. One of the few bosses we have to fight. Afterwards. Yeah, we equipped the source seal exactly. I knew there was something else besides the Uchi. Check out this amazing strat. There's this black knife guy. And here's the strat. We stand right next to him. What? We run past him and he's not supposed to see me. But apparently he just did. Oh, that was because I didn't make a save, huh? You little cunt. Yeah, but you can't kill me, that's the problem. I have God mode. I forgot to make a save file. Why did that guy aggro though? Am I supposed to walk? Was I too early? I think I was just too early. Because I've previously ran past him. Yeah, I like, instead of running back there, I'd rather just fight Godfrey again. With buffs, you might be able to just kill the knife with 2 charge heavies. Yeah, but this strat is just... Usually it's consistent. Like, I did something wrong there. I don't know what I did wrong, but I did something wrong. Usually you just stand in that corner and then you run through and he just sits down again. He doesn't even aggro. Gotta remember to make a save file. Mate. Oh, he can follow that up once more. GG's. Ah, feels good, man. Just casually killing him like that. Don't worry, I'll remember to make a save. Right here. I'm gonna see. First of all, let's bring down Godfrey from 2x's to 1x. Meaning we should practice him before a run, but we don't have to excessively practice him anymore to get him consistent. Black Knife. I think that was too early. But then again, it's up for 30 seconds, so... Really? What is happening, dude? Am I missing something here? Am I too slow? Like right now I waited extra long. I'm gonna try something really bold and see if that works. Or if that's also wrong. Like, I know this strat is consistent, and it's always been consistent for me as well. So I don't know what's wrong here. Nope. No, not return to desktop. I'm gonna try the 2 charged heavies. Like, why does it not work? That's so weird that it doesn't work anymore. I must be doing something wrong. Yeah! 2 charge tattoos. Definitely. That's not happening. Hang on, I got the video up here. Running section to Malakath, Godskin Duo, Fire Giant, Morgoth, Godfrey, Golden Shade. Alright, here we are, hang on. Oh, that's Morgoth already. Oh. Okay, I know what I was doing wrong. Oh yeah, but... Oh yeah, I would have to buff again. Hang on. Like, I've just seen... I can actually show you, probably. Oh, wait. I just realized he had that vision. He had the aggro radius of the enemies. So there must be a way to trigger it. Here in the practice tool. Hang on. No idea, dude. You just run up to him and blast twice. Well, the thing is, his vision radius is all the way in front of him. And like, that's what I was doing wrong. I was running right into his vision cone, but now... Just sitting down again, because... Like, he looks forward and to the right, but all the way to the left. If I hug the railing, doesn't hit me, and behind him he also doesn't have a radius, so... We just walk into that corner until he stands up, and then we walk past. I just had to see it. Like, not even just see, not even necessarily see it. Like, an explanation would have been enough, but thankfully the explanation was with visuals. Though I have no idea how he put up that vision cone, because that's something I would be really interested in. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna put an X behind that. Meaning we should do it a couple times before we start a run. And we are at Morgoth. Grace. So, 50 strength. 15 end. Equip the shackle, foot shackle sleep. And we should craft some sleep pods. Right. 37. Morgoth. 1x. Sleep pods are only for backup strats. Which we don't need. I actually fucked up the like I do have the sleep pods for the backup strat, but I don't even know the backup strat. Plus I didn't even use I forgot to note down that I should use a FP flask to actually be able to use them. If you fail the follow-up, back off 2 sleep pods and charge that to finisher. Yeah. I don't see how I would choke the follow-up, but okay. Insane. Guys, tomorrow. Do you know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow evening. European time. 8 p.m. CET. We're gonna play Night Rain. And hopefully the servers are stable, unlike what I've heard they've been today. Like, I've heard in today's playtest they were really unstable. I hope tomorrow it will be better and we can actually enjoy it, because I'm super hyped. I've wanted a Souls Battle Royale for so long. So long. It's gonna be insane. Surely it will be. Yeah, Morgoth is scripted. Like, I don't think we need much practice here. That's why 1x. Tomorrow evening is when I will still be sleeping. I won't. Like, we're gonna start the stream earlier. We're gonna do some regular Elden Ring here. And then once the playtest goes live, we're gonna hop into that. We sit down. Why do I have to fucking switch action to grab the grace, to activate it, and then it jumps back to him talking again, so I have to switch action again to rest at the grace? Fuck off, buddy. Nobody cares about you. Why do you lie there right next to the fucking grace? Did you play Night Rain today? No, I was at work when the playtest was live. Like, the uptimes are really bad for European people. Like, today's playtest was from 12 to 3 p.m. when I was at work. Then the next one's going to be tonight, but between 4 and 7 a.m. when I'm going to be in bed. And then tomorrow evening, 8 to 11, is going to be good. And then Sunday, 12 to 3 p.m. is also good. I'm going to try to stream that as well, even though I usually don't stream Sundays. This is going to be an exception. And then the final one is during the night from Sunday to Monday from 4 to 7 again. So there's really only 2 network test sessions I can join. Ah, that sounds horrible. I have 3 relatively expensive things in my life. My computer, my car, and my goddamn bed. So whenever I have the luxury of sleep at my disposal. Yeah, I also love sleeping way too much. Though I would love to finally get a better bed. A bigger bed. A softer bed. It's not hard. It's comfy. It's very comfy. But still, like, definitely want a bigger one. And even softer one. I don't even know, like, I don't... There's few things I know less about than cars. Like, you could open up the, whatever it's called, where the motor is inside and shit. I could not name one thing in there. Hang on, what is it called? See, like, I know English words. A lot of them, actually. The hood. The hood. You could open the hood of a car. I couldn't tell you one piece that's inside there. I couldn't tell you what the motor is. Nothing. Like, I can tell you what the tires are, but that's about it. Like, the tires and, like, the windows. That's about as much as I know about cars. A bonnet. That sounds weird. I'd go with the hood. That sounds gangsta, dude. What are we doing here? We get the medallion. We passed the time to morning. And go back to East Capital Rampart. I don't need another save for this part, so I'm gonna wait. We're gonna do the first part here. Because this is the same as before. Guess I gave away where I'm from. I do live in Europe and people don't really correct me, so I'll keep speaking the same anyway. I have no idea where you're from. Like, how did you give it away? I have no idea. Fuck. Didn't two-hand. Obviously, in an actual run, I wouldn't read chat that intensely. Oh, you do live in Europe. I mean, this part really doesn't require a save, but Morgoth to Lanedale Bridge, I guess. France, okay. Insane. That is not too far away from me, actually. I was in France last year. I think it was actually the year before that. I was at the IWA. You probably don't know what that is. It's like an international weapons convention thingy where they show all kinds of what's new and shit. And I was able to hold some really cool weapons there. Like the MCX Spear, which is basically the new M4. It's the... I think it replaced the M4 for the US Army. do I do here? I should do. I should make another save for this part. This part. I just zoomed out entirely. I was supposed to use another. How did I survive that? I just realized, like, I was supposed to use another gambit on the middle of the stairs. Holy. I somehow survived. But that's not how that was supposed to go. Like, before the item on the middle of the stairs, I should have used another gambit to get through safely. And right here, we want to use... Oh yeah, we want to equip Cockries. That's crazy. Spent years in France, still don't know more than the neighborhood I dwelled in. Think the spot I enjoyed the most was in Switzerland though. Wish I could have stayed there. Switzerland is probably cool, yeah. Like to go there sometime. This is Lanedale Bridge to Snowfield. Alright, check it. Oh, what's that? Let's check it out. Do. Oh, what's that? Let's check it out. Fucking idiot. Was not too far from Lausanne, so I could keep improving my French. Not that I wanted to. Yeah, I don't know much in French. I know some insults, of course, like everyone does. But... I know the name of one of my colognes in French, but... that's about it. It's like 15 words or something, I know. That's enough French. Do we grab this? We don't grab this? Do we grab this? We don't grab this? Do we grab this? We don't grab this? No. Snowfield to mountaintops. This area is why we forwarded the time to morning, so because otherwise at night there would be Knight's Cavalry here that could fuck me up. Hang on, I'm gonna try to actually read that out in a second. Like, my French is superb, dude. My French pronunciation, goated. Probably better than a native speaker. Easily. Easily. Don't roar. He roared, but it was... Oh my god, I got so lucky there. He did the roar, which is the only attack I gotta be aware of. But the pillar was perfectly positioned between him and me. My mastery of French led me to reach such a peak in poetry I can type the following with ease. C'est super le kiwis. Do you speak do you actually is the S at the end of kiwis, is that silent, or do you actually say it? Because like a lot of S's are silent in French, right? Never. All of them are silent, question mark. Oh. But not the one in the super, right? We won't need a save for this one. I'm an idiot. Actual fucktard. Oh no, I'm not. I'm super smart. Because I grabbed the fucking grace. I thought I didn't. I just have to grab it. That's it. Bien évidemment. What does that mean? And that was totally the correct pronunciation, by the way. That was totally not fucked. The second E actually is pronounced lol. Pronounced A. Évidemment? What? Really? Évidemment? Évidemment. Oh no, the second one. Évidemment. Évidemment? What the fuck, dude? What is this language? Because French does not make sense. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate. Bien évidemment. Is that correctly? Bien? It's bien. Like, it sounds stupid, but isn't it bien? Like, you would say bien, but it's bien? Like... No, it's not. It is. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I don't know, dude. There's some words that sound just like it. So it's bien évidemment. And what does it mean now? Like... offer the bell bearing 3 by 12, 5, and 6. It means obviously or evidently. Oh, well, yeah. Évidemment, of course. Obviously, it means obviously. Alright, balls plus 19. Alright, we can go higher than 58 here. It says 58 plus now. It's 58. Last time I could go to 60. Why? Oh my god. When I did the kill on Morgoth, I forgot to use the foul foot, which would increase my rune gain. And then I continued from there on. So I would technically have more here. But it doesn't matter. Like, I always did it with the least amount, which is 58. So we would just deal a little bit more damage, but I don't think it would change anything. Back to Zamor Ruins. The Beyond is very much optional in that I see. Alright, now we want a new save. Mountaintops to Flame Peak. Hang on. Quite execution heavy area here. Nah, idiot. Get you baited, bro. Can't stop for a while, so hang on. Used to speak French a bit like people from Quebec, but over the years I worked to flatten the accent because people find the Quebec accent funny. But Quebec isn't in France, is it? Isn't that? Hang on. The Quebec accent? Like, my geography skills are horrible, but I was about to say, isn't Quebec in Canada? Like, I was actually gonna say that. Oh, wow, you're close, dude. I actually gotta watch this part of the guide again because he goes to a specific position before running through here. To make sure Borealis doesn't spawn too close. Like, I've never been hit by him, but why take any chances? Oh, hello, Doge. Yeah, you probably can hear my German accent, right? Like, it's not as horrible as other people, but like, I can't get rid of it. Like, some words always sound German. Oh, hang on, we're at Flame Peak. I wanted to make another save. It's a lot of work, dude. It's very alienating, that's true. At least I don't sound like this. That would be very upsetting. I know a lot of Germans who actually speak like this. I forgot. Like, do I actually go here? I think I do. Like, I used to go here. I think it's the best thing to do, yeah. Now we grab this. Now we grab this. Jump back on the horse. Learning words for pure translation purposes is fine. Any intelligent person with intent can do it, of course. But trying to inhabit the language is almost not worth it. Yeah. Fuck you, brother. I fucked up. That's what I was supposed to do before getting close to that cunt. Oh, he's back? Was that not the cunt? Where's my safe? I didn't... I dropped the item, but I didn't... Well, we're missing one save now. Craft 6 sleep pots. Unequip the Uchi. Kakri for sleep. Oh, foot. I shouldn't have unequipped the foot. Okay. Gotta bring some order into my notes. Alright, so I'm gonna keep one spot. 43, Fire Giant. 2 axes. So far, we have what we have to practice. Draconic Tree Sentinel, a little bit before running attempts. So like, we usually start the stream with practice, then we do one no reset run, and then we do actual run attempts, where we reset upon hit. So DTS is going to be part of that practice, a little bit. Then Godric, a bit more. Radan, a bit more. Gillica, a little bit. Godfrey, a little bit. The Black Knife guy, a little bit. Morgoth, a little bit. And Fire Giant, a lot. At the rest of the run so far, very, very well. Like basically the ones where we actually put a little practice session in are Godric, Redan, and Fire Giant so far. The others are just like do them a couple times so you don't get rusty, so you don't fuck up pretty safe things. For Japanese, I will admit I truly wish to still go through that. Sure. I would love to learn some Japanese. Japanese is a cool language. So is Spanish. Spanish is probably a language I will one day learn. I think it's not easy to learn, but it's accessible, right? It's way more accessible than like Japanese, where you not only have to learn the language, the spoken language, but also like the written language. Like Spanish uses the same written like letters as we do. Español, que esta mierda. I know. Okay. I know mierda. Of course I do. As I said, I know some words like that in all kinds of languages, like everyone. But Spanish is actually a language I kind of want to learn. Probably will at some point at least. Tiny bit. Foot physic crack vow FGMS FP 1 1 2 3 Bep Bep 1 2 Jing Floop Bow Bow Bam Bam and that. Okay. Got it. Check it, here comes the strat. Oh, you dickhead, you ass fucker. Oh my god, you absolute cunt. What's this camera? I can't see Jack, but I don't have to. Imagine having to see things in order to kill things. Couldn't be me. That was one weird ass fucking camera though. We do need to know extremely technical language, exactly. Exactly. Nice camera. Yeah, fantastic, dude. What is this camera? Holy shit. Imagine locking on to see something. Holy fuck. What the actual shit, dude? Ridiculous. You lock on so you fucking... So it's fucking in front of your face. No, you get a fucking camera like what else, dude? The ultimate in-viewing experience and camera ergonomy. What? How do you pronounce the word? Ergonomy. Ergonomy? Where shit goes Elden wrong, that's true. That is very true. Like, for whatever reason, he keeps breaking the camera. That happens so often. Like, I shouldn't even lock on. I shouldn't even lock on. Is what he said, and he locked on. Ah, lock off and on again. Nice! Never lock on. Never lock on. Sheesh. Ergonomy. What? Ergonomy. Ergonomy. Really? Ergonomy. That sounds so wrong. Ergonomy. Ergonomy. Like ergonomics, that sounds right, but ergonomy? That sounds so wrong. Ergonomics is the discipline. I see. I love walking towards the camera slowly after killing a boss. It looks so cool. My lips are dissolving, dude, because they're so dry. Always heard both anyway. Don't ask me for much more than that. From Redneck University. Uh-oh. Forgot to drink my blue flask. The lock off and lock on worked perfectly. Oh, this strat is so fucking good. Let's move on for now. Very cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to use the remembrance if I remember correctly. I do remember correctly. '68 strength.
I as well and death. Are you to commit? Very let my
I'm ready. Please don't picture that as a weird ass unkempt place where students shoot possums with shotguns before grilling them. Nah. Oh, it's Furumazula time, right. I already almost forgot. I was like, where are we even going? Yeah, this is where we're going. Furumazula, that's gonna get an axe. For now, because for now I'm gonna have to do it again and again. Then again. Should be mostly fine. Go check it out, buddy. I wanted to regain stamina there. I keep forgetting that you don't use up any if you're out of combat. It's so good. Yeah, that first part doesn't require any practice. Faroum, Azula, Dragon, 2, Godskin. Duo. Faroum, Azula to Dragon. Dragon to Godskin duo. Do I have to use it again here? I forgot. Definitely can't hurt. I think I wasn't far enough away there. Hang on, let's do that again. That's why we make saves after all. Oh yeah, I was supposed to gambit there again. But I really gotta hug the wall there to not aggro that guy. Oh yeah, that looked a lot better. See, no aggro. Perfect. You skewer. What's a skewer? He carefully asked. Not sure if he wanted to get an answer. Was I supposed to get that item? No, right? Before large drop? Jump over gaps? No. Okay. Alright, here we are. The section after Godskin Duo, that requires some practice, yeah. For sure. Oh, here I'm actually gonna quit out. Godskin Duo with 1x. Skewer would be like a meal with meat and veggies on a stick. Oh, of course. Yeah, okay, I know what you mean. I see. Alright, time for some Godskin action, huh? I love it. Oh, dude. Insane strat, dude. Insane strat. The English teacher inspired himself. That kill is so cool. We'll never unsee that dab. I sometimes ironically dab. That's what we do. Look at that hairy asshole. Do you see it? Such a cool kill. Grace, but we don't sit down. Oh, we go back to the round table. Historically accurate samurai fight sumo wrestlers then dabs. Gone wrong. Gone sexual. Oh yeah, we got the BB4. And we're gonna need 9 and 11? 10 and 9, of course. 10 and 9. Now we're gonna max out the balls. Hell yeah. Oh, sell runes, sell runes, sell runes. Oh, it's just one. Anyway. Let's potentially level up. Potentially a level up. 72 strength. And back to Dragon Temple altar. Yeah, this this is going way too well. Equip the Uchi and the Kakris. Drop this. Farum, no, Godskin Duo. 2. Bird section. Alright, I must sleep and I've typed so much I can't but feel remorse for being much too sociable. Well, thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for chatting with me. Stay fabulous. Exactly. Stay fabulous. Have a good night, dude. Jesus. I hate it. I hate this jump. Ugh. That jump specifically, I gotta practice enough to where it's not scary anymore. AKA more than the rest of the game. That jump will always be scary. Alright. Craft sleeping pots. And sit down. Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 axes behind that section we just did for that jump. 48 bird section to Malakath. Did I actually miss? And he's gone. Fuck. It's casual. Go in here. Go back out. Throw Kukri over there. Wait for it. There he is. All right. I'm going to put 1 X on that section for a bit of practice. Do we actually want to get this? Yeah, we want to sit down. Gambit downstairs. Unequipped sleep pots. Uchi for Rogers. Use HP flask. Yeah. Gonna create another save here. Number 49. Actually ended up with more saves than in the D-Rust. But that's good, because we have, for every section, we have saves. Malikath, gonna add 3 axes here. The first split and probably the only one with 3 axes, because I have no idea what to do. But that's the problem. I have no idea what to do. So we're gonna end it here for today. It's almost 2 a.m. So I gotta go to bed soon. Wanna be ready tomorrow for the... Well, for some Elden Ring before the network test and then the network test itself. And then probably some Elden Ring after. But yeah, I also gotta check out video on Malikath on what I have to do. So we're probably gonna do a lot of Malikath practice tomorrow. And a little bit of other practice that we still need. Like you've seen it, it's not many splits that actually require active practice. It's Godric, it's Radahn, it's Fire Giant. It's that one scary jump after Godskin duo, and it's Malikath to this point. And after that it's Gideon, easy, don't need any practice, just gotta do it a handful of times and we're done. Horalu, yeah, gonna need a bit of practice. Radagon, a tiny bit of practice. Basically, like, tomorrow we get like a couple hours in. Then it's probably gonna be one more stream after tomorrow. So like next week, one more practice stream, and then we can probably already start attempting runs. So you love to see that. I'm really glad that it did work out this well after all, because we had a rocky start yesterday. We had some rocky moments all throughout. Now the only literally rocky moment is Malikath, because he keeps throwing rocks. The little bitch. But yeah, we made some massive progress here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. In case you're new, subscribe to the channel to not miss the run. Also, I'm gonna post a link. If you haven't checked it out yet, we got Dark Souls 3 no-hit a couple days ago. It's a great run. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. If you like the stream, drop a like for the algorithm. That really helps the channel out as well. And with that being said, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow for some more Elden Ring and especially Night Rain. Have a good night, everybody. And thanks for being here. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.